Hey, Joseph, how you doing? Corey Mano, good day, good day. Going good here, Joseph. Yeah. Kevin, how you doing? Hey guys, can't stay. I've been missing your streams. I want to pop in. Cool, Kevin. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for supporting the channel. Yeah. The weather was lousy again today, but we expect it's winter. Huh. Okay, you changed your name. Okay, cool, Kevin. Oh yeah, yeah. You changed the other night. Yeah, I remember now. Okay there, Kev. You take care now. Thank you for coming in and hitting that like button. Thank you, much appreciated. Will do. Cool. I should be getting the trash can whooped next week. Ah, that's good. That's good. Hey, Drone Chat me. How you doing? Heard the bell. Dropped the like. Just popping in. Okay, Drone Chat me. Dutchy Dutch in the house. What a way to make an entrance. Hi, Dutchy Dutch. Thank you very much, my friend. Well, my dinner was very good. We had Italian sausages with French fries. Everybody check out everybody's channels. Inner Palace, good day, good day. Everybody check out Mr. Dutchy Dutch. There's a lot of live streams, guys. Check out his channel. You set up your drone Twitter, Instagrams, and Facebook. Busy afternoon. I gotta do that too, John Trad. Everybody's bugging me to do it. Hey, Rolex, how you doing? 12:40 a.m. in the morning there in Ireland. You have a good night there, Rolex. Thank you for coming in and supporting the channel. Thomas Jordan in the house. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I hit it this week, Dutchy Dutch. Yeah, that was thanks to the help of everybody here in the chat and uh, Cab Seven and Green Bay Wacky and Pusa Studios. They all helped me out. We got quite a bit of snow, yeah, and it rained yesterday too, and it snowed again today. And wow, that is I could 10 days instead of yeah. I understand you there, Corey Mano. Yeah, yeah. I hear they stopped delivering mail for 2 days because of the snowstorm here. Because we live in country roads, rural areas there, and the country roads are really bad here, so they stopped doing the mail. Yeah, well, Kim's up to 1,000 and something there. Asgard Studios, how you doing, Asgard? Hey, stop fishing. How you doing? Asgard Studios, you feel like popping in for a little bit? It's up to you. I'll send you the link. I ordered an FC AIO and FCX film 44, built just waiting on the frame from Banggood. Oh, that's cool there, Corey Mano. You're getting your things fast. Hey, Paul, how you doing? I snagged a free Fat Shark battery. Oh, okay. Got that. Purple Gang, how you doing? Oh, that's great there, Thomas. And we like getting the support also, believe me. How long am I gonna stay on for? Probably till 9:30, 10 o'clock the latest. Yep. Yes, Thomas. Well, a lot of guys do the thumbs up when they come in. As soon as they come in. Hi, Moog. How you doing? Yeah, you're not the only one. I can't remember on which date we do that, though, to turn the clocks back. But yeah, spring forward. We got to spring it forward. Yeah, I don't know when we spring the. Can't remember the time. You're gonna be on Val's live stream tomorrow night. Cool. Joe McGuire, how you doing? Star Cop's in the house. Dutchy Dutch. Hey, Roger, put some playlists together, and I should have done it, but first, just never had time. Okay. James West is in the house. Check out James West. Star Cop. Furball Kim, Inner Palace. Mr. Dutchy Dutch. Yeah, I was gonna fly my Spark today, but the winds were there, and then it snowed snowed like anything out there. Then I had the winds. I still got the winds. Joyce, you're doing good. Try to keep up with everybody's videos. I don't have OBS on my computer. We tried to install it, but my internet's not that strong. I got a way to get a bit of strong internet. ASAP Fishing in the house. How you doing, ASAP? Carter's Eat. How you doing? Nice to see you guys. Boomer Rock. Hi. Everybody check out everybody's channel. There's a new sim on stream called DCL. It's currently in demo and free to use. Oh, that's Kim upstairs. Kim, Bill, check that out. Oh, you hit 900 last night, Joyce. Hey, congrats, congrats. You're at 910 now, Joyce. Very happy for you. Everybody check out Boomer Rock. He's at 1021. Check out the channel. I'm going to try ASAP fishing. So you're at now, ASAP. ASAP is at 6,596. Whoa. Gang, you're getting there. He needs 4 more to hit the 600 part. get his four extra. Let's get his 4 supporters so he can get his 6,600. Mike Kelly's in the house. How you doing, Mike? Yep. Everybody check out ASAP Fishing. He's missing 4 to hit 6.6K. The Inner Palace is to close to 250. Inner Palace, you're at 243. You're missing 7. Everybody check out the Inner Palace. He's missing 7 to hit 250. You hit your limit for the day, Boomer Rock. Yeah, that happens with YouTube. Yeah, you give you a certain limit. And you got to watch out because they'll take a hell of a lot off of you, too. Yeah. Hey.
Hello, Roger.
Hi.
Just came in with a buddy. We were out flying. He bought a new big Crystal Sky Ultra, and of course it's dark out, and we're not supposed to be out there. But since I'm a 107 pilot, he came over here. We just flew it around the schoolyard out back a little bit.
Cool. Does he have a YouTube channel also?
A watcher. No, he's a watcher. He watches you guys all the time.
Okay. Yeah, but now he's got a drone, man. He's gonna be able to film.
Yeah, he's been flying for a while, but he's a behind the camera kind of guy.
Okay. Nothing against that.
No. Am I too dark? You want me to turn a light on here?
Oh, it's up to you.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I sent an invitation to Asgard Studios, but I think I don't know where he went.
Well, maybe he's having some problems. Once you figure it out, it's not too bad.
Well, Asgard's been on here lots of times.
Roger, I wanted you to take note, I muted my mic before it came on.
Good. Monkey FPV, how you doing? Well, thank you for dropping in and saying hi there, Monkey FPV.
Hey, everybody, make sure you like when you come in, or by all means, make sure you like on the way out. Double check it. And if you're new on here with Roger, just say hi, but say first time or new or whatever, and let everybody know, and they'll be sure and check you out.
Monkey FPV's at 209 supporters. Everybody check out Monkey FPV. Thank you for that there, Paul.
Star Cop's teasing me with the donuts. Did you see it?
No. Oh, where you go? Oh, yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Everybody check out Moog. Check out Moog, his number-wise.
Mookie FPV, is that who you're talking about?
Moog, yeah. He's at 255.
I'm going to go over and check him. Of course, when I do that, it's like a 3-minute ordeal.
Asgard Studios, welcome.
Hey guys, 1 sec.
Hello, Asgard. I'm over here. Oh, I need to subscribe to Monkey. Subscribed.
There we go. Can you hear me okay now?
A little bit low.
Oh, it's too low?
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty good there. Okay.
That's good now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What's up, Paul? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, I'm hanging in there. How about yourself? You look like you're doing well.
Not too bad. Just in the middle of just pushing out a video. I was multitasking. That's why I didn't see Roger's invitation.
Oh, okay. The Shiner guy. How you doing? Yeah, I noticed that you've been doing a lot of things lately, my friend.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm doing it full time, Roger. So I figured I'm going to try to get a video to every day that I can. And, you know, when I run out of stuff to do, then I won't have a video that day.
That's it. That's it. True. Everybody check out the Shiner guy. I just had his numbers there and I forgot him. He's at 392. If we can get up to 400 tonight, that'd be nice. The Shiner, that Shiner guy. Check out his channel, fishing channel.
Drinking my wife Palm Bays while she's not watching. Ooh. What is this?
Yeah, when she asked you, you just say, oh, I don't know where those went. Right?
I thought it was a Coke, honey.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't mean to pass out.
Well, I got my coffee at hand. And
how's our girl Roxy tonight?
oh, she's sleeping away there. She had a good supper again tonight, so
Good for her.
snoring it off.
I'm just I got about 30 seconds to finish this post, and then I'll have you'll have my full attention, I promise.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
I got called away to a double birthday dinner just as I was about to pull the trigger and post this before I left.
Okay.
Oh no. I got to get outside with the dog and run around and play with the drone. I had a good flight that afternoon, just with the tello, but yeah, having a good time.
You were flying the tello tonight?
Yeah, just for about half an hour.
Hey, Night Train, how you doing? Nice to see you here. Everybody, check out that Night Train. Hatley's famous. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? So my FPV friends, I finally got some FPV flights under my belt. Yeah, they suck.
Well,
It's okay. It was fun.
Before you know
Crashing
it,
and bouncing.
you'll be a pro.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you'll be a pro.
It is a lot of fun, though. And until I really got the glasses on and really got into it, you really don't get a sense of how cool it is until you're just floating around your living room and you're going, holy crap, look at this. You know, it's amazing.
That's what I did here, but I was crashing too much. I was scared to pick up the camera. So
yeah, me
that's
too.
Why, I'm starting with a new one with no camera on it. So do line of sight for now.
That's a good idea. That's what I did for a long time with both of these drones.
Mm-hmm.
Like for the last 2-3 months, just kind of played with them in the house.
Yeah. I'm not used to the sticks yet. So
now, are you a pincher or a thumber?
I'm a thumber.
Me too. I can't do the pinch thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out.
Well, you know, the running joke is we're trying to get somebody that's an FAA instructor to go over on Ken Herron's channel and say that, you know, the FAA only recognizes thumbers.
Ooh, that would be funny.
Night Train says nobody told me their learning curve. Curve straight to the ground. Yeah. Oh, I'm in your club. I hit the ground, I hit the ceiling.
Oh yeah.
It was I still got a lot of practice.
That's what it takes, you know, just practice.
Oh yeah.
That was the big challenge with both of those kids.
On the little ones, they're pretty forgiving.
Oh, they are.
I have this one that just it delivers me cookies and brownies.
Does it actually have a clamp or like something like the Mambo? The Mambo Mission has a clamping thing that you can add to the front of it.
Oh, no, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that does look really cool.
Now you just got to balance it on the top.
Okay. That's funny.
Everybody, check out Hadley's Famous. Check out his channel and support his channel. What are you at now, Hadley? I gotta check your numbers out.
I'm connected with Hadley on Facebook now. I'm starting to get back onto Facebook. I've been off for years.
837. He's at 837. Yeah, well, I see. That's one thing I got to start putting in Facebook. I got to get Twitter. I got to get Facebook.
It's a lot of work. You know what I mean? Like, it really is.
I'm not looking forward to doing it, but I got to do it.
Me neither.
Roger, you need to teach one of your granddaughters to be that clerk for you.
Oh, my granddaughter's no Facebook and Twitter by heart. Believe me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
the young people just like I think they're born knowing how
I was
to do
going
it.
to say that they were born with it in their head already.
Oh yeah.
I have.
Okay,
all
there. Done. Done and done.
I'm just going to open my window up here a little bit.
Kim gonna fly a whoop through it?
No. No. We needs to get the smoke out of the house. Just got to go on for a couple of minutes, sir.
So you've had some good panels on the last few mornings.
Yeah, yeah. They am.
Fun.
Well, a lot of fun.
Everybody has to come and be blessed by Roger periodically.
We are the anointed.
Yeah. And then at the end of it, he tells us to go and sin no more.
He's like the Canadian drone pope.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Puppy, Puppy.
Yeah.
Success on the social media. Yes, sign me up.
Social media is tough, man. It is a tough thing.
Yeah, it was fun this morning on live stream too. This morning with Mel and Lloyd.
Oh yeah, for sure. And what the heck did I do with the chat? I thought I pulled it out, but no, I didn't. There we go.
God, check Star Cop, our friend. See how much he's at now.
What's up, Star Cop? I was watching his trains this morning.
641.
Oh yeah, this morning, Roger, though, you need to pull that little clip. Roger went to get up this morning to go out for a little private moment. As soon as he said that, did you get up before it happened, or? But
no, I was just saying I gotta go, and I was gonna say toilet, but
and she went squeak squeak with a toy. It was like precious.
Oh, Roxy.
Yeah, and it couldn't have been timed any better, and everybody in the panel just cracked up. We had tears rolling.
Half the time Roger has me on, my dog is doing something annoying. I've got a puppy, right? So she's only 5 months old now.
A lot of tension.
A lot of energy there.
Oh, too much, man. Too much.
My social media accounts are out of control. I can't keep up with everything. That's what I'm afraid of, Hadley. That's what I'm afraid of. With the Facebook and Twitter there, I'm afraid I won't be able to keep up with it. The guys even opened up a Discord channel in Canadian Drone Hub name, and I never went into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things. I mean, if you get involved in all of them, it takes a lot of time. I'll
never get off of this blade chair.
I know.
I won't even take a shower. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'll have a beard down to my knees. No.
Yeah, but Roger, you do get around, and I know that all those other guys really appreciate it when you go on, even comment on their channels, because it's like the Pope just made a visit. You know, it's like
no, I try to check everybody's videos and all that out, but it's really impossible.
Yeah,
you get 300 notifications a day, and before I was going 50, 60, not bad. At 70, 80, and then I hit the 200 mark, and then the 300 out of control.
You're so kind and generous, though. It's just like poor Val, what she went through, and you've been taking care of her and talking about everything and making sure that her spot's reserved. And
Val will be on tomorrow night, guys, in her spot. At what time tomorrow night, Paul?
7 o'clock, I believe.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, with Paul. He's going to be interviewing Paul.
Oh, yeah, that's very cool.
It might be a little bit of a mistake for her, but we'll see. You know, it's either going to be a shining moment or it's going to be another slide down the rabbit hole.
This will be her first interview back since she got her strike and all that there. So that'll be her first interview.
I haven't seen one of her, I haven't seen a live interview that she's done yet. So this will be fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, what I'm interested to see is somebody else that was interviewed said that she sits down kind of like the Matrix and sits there, and she's got two pills in her hand, a red one and a blue one. And she said, if you want, which one do you want to take? If you take this one, you're going to forget you were ever here. If you take this pill, we're going to go down the rabbit hole.
That's true, Adley. I understand what you. Hey, 500 to 700 notifications a day on the average. Plus, I have to have time to make content. It's rough to tell you. Yeah, I know it's rough.
I bet.
Oh, he's north.
I was trying to go fly today, but with the weather we had there, no way.
I tried to fly my Parrot swing today, the one with the wings, that converts, but there was too much wind. It hit the fence as soon as I lifted off, so I put it away and I got the tello out, which wasn't too bad.
Yeah, well, here the wind was pretty strong, and it started snowing like a bugger.
Yeah, well, you got big open fields right by your place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a lot of wind blowing off those fields.
And sometimes not so bad because it's warm.
Yeah.
But cold like that there, I'm not going to go outdoors and get pneumonia if it's just a fly.
Yeah.
No.
We've got a patio door, which is really nice. Big, huge glass patio door.
Mm.
I can fly line of sight off the back of my porch while I'm inside, and I can see the bloody bird for at least 500 meters or more if I wanted to go farther.
Well, if I wanted to do that, I could open the front door here and just put my chair there and open the front door and just fly right into the field and the other end and come back.
Why not?
But
when the weather's getting a little better. But yeah, one day it was really cold and I just didn't feel like sitting outside. So I put the chair right up against the patio door and I put my iPad against the bar on the patio door and I just sat there and flew while the patio door was closed and it was snowing outside and it was beautiful and I was warm. I'm like, that's what these drones are for, right? So I don't have to go outside.
Yeah.
I
flew all day with an old friend today. It was just a fun experience, best experience, but okay, expensive.
How come? Expensive in terms of, did you break some drones or what, Hadley? Pardon me. Yeah, I'm drinking this carbonated beverage.
Yes, everybody, check out the Shiner guy. Check out Hadley's famous Star Cops channel for a ball. We got Paul Murray on the panel with Asgard Studios.
What's up?
It's a little bit tamer tonight, Roger, but that's because it's Saturday night,
Yeah. It just happens like that. And there's a lot of people doing live streams tonight also.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. So it's it's normal. It's normal. And everybody, don't forget tonight's The Misfits.
Oh, I love that show. Those guys are hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what time they'll be on. I think it's 11 o'clock, I think, on Saturday nights.
I never stay too long, but it's always just, it's an experience to go and hang out for half an hour with those guys,
Oh, yeah.
Different age, different, just different. It's refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
I forget that I was young once too. It's like, is that what it's like to be young and full of piss and vinegar again? Like,
yeah, that's right.
I miss that.
I was just gonna check their site to see what time they're on tonight. I don't know if they have a time.
They're very friendly guys too. They're genuinely friendly. Like when I come on, they're always welcoming and stuff. And I'm just some old, it's just some old dude. So that's cool.
Now is that the one where there's like a multitude of people on there, Roger?
Yeah.
Roger?
Well, yeah.
Lots of dope smoking. Lots of good, colorful language. It's like it's the wild, wild west, yo. Y'all better buckle up.
It's like a college dorm.
Oh yeah.
They don't have the like all the like set up timers or something like that. They don't have that. 8:30 p.m. and 6 p.m. here. So that's Hadley's. That means they go on at 8:30. They go on at 9:30 tonight. Well, our time, Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if it's and it's 6 p.m. here.
So, you know, Roger, since I started posting almost daily, my subscriber count has almost doubled.
Cool.
It's amazing. It's just, wow. I cannot believe I'm at 456. It's wow.
Great.
Crazy.
It's 7
I know
p.m. there.
that's not a lot, but
I'm trying to figure out Hadley's time frame.
Yeah, he's 1 hour behind. He's 1 hour behind us here in Montreal. Hey, Dilligaff, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
So if they're on at 8:30, is that 8:30 our time or
I think they're on later than that. I think they're on I think they're on 11.
Yeah, if they're
Dilligaff FPV is at 204.
no, it's 8 o'clock here now, Hadley.
Yeah.
On the East Coast.
8:08. Stonewall in the house. 6:08 or 9 p.m. My time 8:30 or 9 p.m. Okay, I thought they started a lot later than that.
Dilligaff FPV. Thanks for coming in. I'll check your channel out. And he says that he just wanted to stop and say hello, but he has to get some sleep.
Okay.
Later, man.
I gotta fly it back with my new success setup of the Chameleon. Cool.
I'm gonna do my 3-minute loop, Roger.
Indoors?
No, it takes me that long to go out of the chat into the regular screen and then click on him, and then it takes that long to load up his channel.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm already subscribed to his channel.
Yeah, well, my theory was shot down this week on it. My next door neighbor told me the cable companies are coming here and everything, and I phoned up the 2 cable companies, and they're not going to be doing my street here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm stuck with that old company I got, and I got to wait till they put in the fiber optic wiring. And that'll be in the springtime.
Yeah, we're stuck with no fiber either.
Yeah.
I can't do a live stream regularly. I tried the other morning, and I was streaming one of my videos, and I was in the red all the time, and people were dropping off, and it was just, it's just too crappy.
Okay.
So.
Hey, have you gotten the little fuzzy lady plugged in and watched her spin up yet?
Well, that sounds interesting.
Little fuzzy lady.
He didn't try his drone yet. Hey, Sly Dad, how you doing?
I'm still trying to figure out, is that an acronym for some gal, or is that really?
No, it's a drone he sent.
Oh.
It's a drone he fixed for Kim there, and he got it back. So he's going enough Kim flew it yet.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bill, Newfound Drone Productions. How you doing, Bill?
What's up, buddy? Hey, Roger, I've been watching this Toronto RC YouTube, and he's got a lot of videos on the Bolt B, the one you've got, that yellow one.
Okay.
And he does modifications where he adds all these cool lights and switches and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Really, really good channel.
What is it called? Toronto?
Yeah, Toronto RC.
Toronto RC.
Yeah, I'll send you a link if I can find it. It was just such a good channel, and he's got a lot of cool how-to videos.
I'll just
some of our guys are on his channels because I saw some of our guys commenting. Toronto RC. Yeah, just Toronto and then RC. He's got 4,000 subs or almost.
Wow.
Here, I'll send a link.
Yeah, doing good there. Newfound Drones production. Yep, doing good. The weather's crappy, but we're doing good.
On there.
That's his link.
Yep, he does more than just drones. He does cars and stuff as well, but he does a lot of drones. He does really cool stuff.
Toronto RC. I'm gonna. Okay, Holy Stone Bolt B Light Mod Night Flight. 2 days.
Yeah.
Thanks, Slide Dad, for giving me the acronym of that name.
What was it?
You see where it says Paul Murray? It's just above where you did your channel.
Paul Murray did like do I look like I give what? Okay.
That's what Dilligaff, I guess, stands for. I was trying to figure out how to pronounce it.
Ah.
Back from the sky. How you doing?
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, he didn't get any batteries yet for that drone yet. So you saw that drone we got from Gear Best there. We got to do a review on.
Yeah, what was that one? Which model did you get?
It's I'll go get it there. Okay.
I'm thinking my next drone is going to be that Bolt B. I really think I want to fly one of those.
I haven't even flown that Bolt B yet. I'm waiting for the bring her outdoors to fly it.
The videos I saw in Toronto, see, man, that thing really rips.
This is the name of it. I don't know if you can see it right.
Vesu.
I'll spell it out to you because I got problems reading. It's a V-I.
Yeah.
S-U-O.
Okay.
816 a visual.
Visuo.
It's from Gear Best.
Nice.
That was cheap too, wasn't it?
I can't remember the price on the. I checked on some of the sites, but seeing it's and that's what with the camera's right here, and it's got a sensor underneath here.
Yeah, it looks like a Mavic. Really cool.
And these fold in without pushing any buttons or anything. You just fold them in.
Nice.
So if you hit the ground hard enough, they'll just fold in.
I thought earlier today somebody said that, or was it Kim that said that was like $79 US and it was 100 and some Canadian?
Well, I think it's cheaper than that Canadian, but I'll have to there's just a few letters before that, but they didn't put it on it.
It comes with a controller and everything, which is just amazing.
My sister, no. Please what? No. It's been out for 2 weeks now. It's already being reviewed on some places.
Nice.
Yeah. We got it late because it was their Chinese celebration. Hey, Santroy, nice to see you again. Yeah, I think you need Paul to move in with you. Might as well have him sit next to you. Yep, take over this chair. Canadian winter is over at the end of April. April, May, you mean?
If we're lucky.
Yeah, so after I do that review with that one, I'm going to have a giveaway, and it's going to be for people that do not have any drones at all.
That's
for them or their kids. So I'll make a video especially for that part. We're going to try and do that video this week. Seeing we don't know buzz all about editing, it's going to be a little bit hard, but we'll do it.
No, you guys just give me a shout if you need a hand. I'm happy to help.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get you up on what do you call this thing here? Hangouts. I finally threw up a new video on my channel. The first over a month, I had to fix the leader 120 cam. Messed up, got crap on the lens, and still had fun. Like, oh, cool there, Son Wolf. Star Cops, good to see you again. Thanks for popping in my live stream.
What's up, Mark?
Furball, I have a Mobile 7 with the motors gone. If you want it and get motors for it, you can have it. Wow. The jumper binds to everything and not anything.
Wow, that's great.
Oh, that's cool, Centroid. Yeah.
So for you guys interested in the RC Logger and what happened to it, I think I figured it out that the motor mount, because it's got two materials, it's plastic holding metal, there's differential expansion that like metal and plastic things heat and cool at different rates. And because I was operating in freezing conditions, like 2 or 3 degrees below what the manufacturer suggested, I think that's why the motor came out.
Okay. Artco Drone Solutions, how you doing? Everybody check out everybody's channel. Make sure you support them. Slide that peaceful in the mountains. You know. Oh, that's cool. It's nice of you there, Newfound Drones. Yeah. And everybody check out Drone Shot, the Inner Palace. I noticed when you had you did the Tilio experiment. Yeah. That we call it the strobe light. That is a good idea for that, for sure.
Oh, the small little strobes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it for my Mavic, and I was going to use it on the Spark too.
Yeah, we used those tonight when they was out in the night sky, and you can see them forever.
Yeah, I mean, they are expensive. I can't argue that. They're, like 30 US, so like about 50 Canadian. But if it helps you find a drone, that's $500+,
yeah,
I don't know. It's
worth it.
Exactly, yeah.
But me, I'm gonna have to buy a cover, a different color for my Spark.
Yeah, well, mine was too. My Spark and my Tello, right? So
yeah, you changed covers. Was it very hard to change them on the Spark?
I didn't do it on the Spark. I did it on the Mavic, and there's 2 nuts, and I think there also is 2 screws on the Spark that you have to change as well. So if you do, it voids the warranty. So you might want to be careful about that.
Oh,
but it's only 12-month warranty, right? So once you're 12 months up, then that's when I'm going to do my Mavic again.
Okay.
And now they put tamper-proof sealant over the nut, so they know if you've taken it off or not.
How about just buy a skin to put over it?
You can put skins on them, can't you?
Yeah, I was going to just say that skin. If I just buy a skin to put over it.
Yeah, you absolutely can do that. Yeah, that works perfectly.
And that won't void your warranty at all, Roger.
No.
I guess I'll look up for that for the skins.
Yeah. Oh, there's lots of really cool ones.
Yeah. Hash Info, how you doing? Welcome. Everybody check out Hash Info channel. Check them out. Very good content. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'll check out for the skins, how much they are.
Well, if you could find a manufacturer that could make Canadian Drone Hub skins for each one of the drones, you could sell them on your store.
Oh, they do custom ones. You can if you've got an image, you can put it on and they'll print them out and sell them to you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
I'll just use the same image I got in my cups and the shirts.
Sure.
Exactly.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know, everybody, a lot of people would buy them, Roger. I'm serious about that. They love Canadian Drone Hub, and that'd be good.
Roger, you should have like jacket patches, like a motorcycle club, you know? That would be hilarious. Have our leather vests with Canadian Drone Hub. Patched member. You know?
Yeah. There you go. Slide that says, no, Paul, I dance with a different drummer. I don't know what it means by that there, but
oh.
Back from the sky, State Farm insurance, $60 a year, and you don't have to bring back a drone to make the claim.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm. Yeah, if you got to fly away, how are you going to bring back the drone? You got to fly away.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, so.
That's it.
That's for hobbyists. Yes.
Mm. Hey, Phantom Flight 101. Good day, sir. Good day.
That's not for commercial.
Yeah.
Loved it, Kim. I was still grinning an hour after I did the first FPV. It's something else to be floating around your living room, man. That's pretty friggin' cool.
You're like a mosquito looking for your victim.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Oh, I have heard that some guys, when they fly FPV the first time outside and they're standing up, that they almost want to fall over. They just, because you lose your equilibrium.
I didn't do as well outside as I did inside, and I don't know why it was, but I ended up crashing it on top of my car with a big pile of snow, which thank God it went there, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to find it.
Huh. Slide eye, Roger. It's a native thing. Okay.
Oh.
Furball says, want a hint? I guess he's talking to you, Asgard.
What was that?
I don't know. Furball says, you want a hint? Want a hint?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Johnson Ibass, how you doing? Thank you very much.
Oh, for sure, Kim, for sure. It was a reaction, you know. I'd be scared. I would see something and I'd go, oh crap, and you know, my thumbs would go forward.
Okay, that's what I was telling you about State Farm. We don't have any of that around here, Farm Flight 101. I asked my insurance company, and they don't even have anybody around here that does that insures your drones. My drone, all the drones here are insured in the house. In case a fire breaks out or whatever, they're insured 100%. But outdoors, no.
I had to go to BC to get insurance.
BC?
Yeah, that's where my the company that has my policy is. This is for commercial drone flying, right?
Okay.
But next year I don't have to have it, so that's it. I'm done.
Okay.
Now, if I do any of the advanced missions, I'll get insurance, but I'll get it for the job, not for a blanket state, you know, policy.
From where? BC again?
That's the way. That's the way.
You'll have to get in BC again, right?
Well, the company's in BC, right? It just happened to be that's where it was.
Okay.
They cover nationwide, right?
Yeah. It's all of Canada.
Bill also has insurance from BC.
Oh, okay. Probably the same company.
That's stupid. I don't know why they don't have any here in this province here. That's stupid.
It's like a product nobody thought was important. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, how much does it cost you a year for insurance?
I think it was $600 for $1 million liability, which is more than I needed. I only needed 100,000, but it was like, you know, it just gave me a little extra security.
Okay. So that's really for commercial use.
Yeah. Okay. Because I sell my footage, right? All the footage I take from the Mavic Air that goes up on stock footage websites.
Oh, okay.
The bigger the companies too, you know, that the amount of liability they want you to carry could change.
Oh, exactly, Paul. Yeah, if you're working for a specific customer, they might want you to have 10 or 20 million. Sure.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
That's why that app in the States, I don't know if they cover in Canada too, but you can go to the app. You can buy it by the hour.
I know. I can't wait. I really hope that comes here because it would be useful.
Yeah. Slide Dad. Look at his last report.
Yeah, I'm the token baby on the panel here.
Yep.
I'll be 50 in a few weeks, but or actually 2 weeks. But anyway,
Wow, when's your birthday?
soon.
Well, soon.
That's all I'll say. Soon.
In 2 weeks.
Soon.
Mine's on the 5th of March.
Is it? Mine's before that.
Okay.
God damn, I hate this old stuff, man. Can we just stop this? No, let's just stop the aging. Let's just all agree to stop.
No, we can't.
Shit.
JD Quad's in the house. Yes, sir. Yeah.
What's up, JDS?
Okay. I'll check your video out later, JD Quad.
I saw Mitch was in here earlier.
What are you talking about, JDS? Look at Sly Dad's avatar. Look at all the white hair on that eagle. He looks about 80 on that picture. No, I'm kidding. It's all white. No, I'm teasing, man.
Love to rip. How you doing?
Okay. Oh, Love to Rip's the guy that has the BC insurance.
You know why BC's getting rich. Everybody has to run there to get insurance.
I think it was the Drone Depot, I think, is where I got it from. Let me check.
Roger, I'm doing my 3-minute loop.
Roger, I've done feeding my face. Can I come in with my fellow? Sure, Star Cop.
Yeah, the place is called the Drone Insurance Depot. It's in Vancouver, BC.
Okay. So me, like a hobbyist, I don't have to get insurance, do I?
No, you don't. Absolutely not.
Now, the only time you want to get liability insurance, Roger, is if you're flying around crowds or whatever, because, you know, we live in such a litigious society now.
Yeah.
But, you know, in my case, I figure, heck, if they want to sue me, you know, whatever.
Okay.
But it's only for commercial that you want to cover your bases, and the people you're working for, they want you to cover their bases too.
Now, technically, if you go and fly your Spark and you film your fields and that goes up onto a monetized video, you're technically now profiting from that video.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that.
yeah, that's so. So that's what remember that time the OPP pulled me over, or didn't pull me over, but they actually stopped and talked to me while I was flying, and they asked me all these discreet questions. And at the time, I just, I thought the guy was just being curious, but he was very carefully determining whether I knew what I was doing and whether I was within the frame of the law. They're smart guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I just sent Star Cop.
I thought he was just being friendly. I was being interrogated. Damn.
Star Cop must have liked my reference to litigious.
Okay. International insurance brokers I got mine with. That's what Bill says.
Yeah.
On drones.
What says JDS Asgard how not to hoe? What does that mean?
Brent Nunley. Nice, hey Hugh, a nice FPV vid.
Pardon me?
Brent Nunley said, hey Hugh, nice.
What's up? Vid. Oh, thanks, Brent. You guys are being kind. It was pretty crappy, but that's all right. That's why I put some special effects in and some music.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
I want to know, did you pull litigious out of the thesaurus, or did you just have that in your hip pocket?
Well, one of my back in the day, I was elected to countywide office, and I ran a department that was the Register of Deeds over here. You may know what they are, and we had to deal with all the attorneys and all the deeds of record and all of the chattels and all that kind of stuff. So that was kind of like bannered around. When you deal with those people on a regular basis, you start to pick up a little bit of it. And I find that now it just kind of like every once in a while pops up.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Off, I'm very litigious.
Do you have a license to buy the Grey Poupon?
I want to see your paperwork, boy.
I was nice enough to stop eating my steak and cheese sandwiches before I came on. So
There you go.
Phantom Flight 101 says here the AMA has liability insurance for RC for hobbies. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. As an AMA member, you can use their insurance.
Yeah, imagine flying something like one of Mitch's RC jets. I mean, holy catfish. That thing could go off the rails easy, couldn't it?
Well, yeah, or those new X-Class, the big supersized racing drones that do 120 miles an hour. You know, those
things are terrifying.
Yeah.
They make me tingly, man. When those things power up, holy.
They have props that are huge.
Oh yeah.
Back from the Sky says, I just received an email from the FAA stating that I have to now put my registration numbers on the outside of my drone.
Yeah.
Yep, got the same email. Where mine have always been, because that's where they belong on an aircraft.
Yeah, that's what I always believe too. That's where mine have always been, on the outside, because they're aircraft numbers, and if you look at every aircraft, they've got numbers either on the tail or on the side or whatever.
I had one on each side, and I had one in the battery compartment just in case those other two flew off.
Yeah,
but they never did fly off.
Thank you, Love to Rip. Yeah, thank you for that. When you post it, let me know. I'll check my notifications there when you do post it.
Man, all we need now is Lloyd and Ben and
yeehaw. Let's rock it.
Yeah.
Roger doesn't want to go down that rabbit hole again tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was one hell of a night.
Yeah, poor Roger. He sits there and he's so gentlemanly and so kind, and but I'm sure that when he gets off the air, it's just, what the heck are those guys thinking?
God.
What beep beep? What beep beep?
and Kim's just upstairs, just shaking his head.
No,
Roxy has a full-time job when Roger gets off. She's squeaking that toy all constantly.
It was interesting though. Indiana kids in the house.
Don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Football Kim says, does everybody get that message like from the FAA? I guess everybody's registered.
Everybody that had a registration got one, I think.
Yeah.
If you're already registered, you should have gotten one.
Yeah, I'm glad I got all my stuff done and over with.
I've got to retake my 107 by the end of March. So I've been putting it off, but you get these guidebooks that are just full of all the answers and questions and test information and everything else.
You just got to go over them again and again and again, right? Until it just sinks in.
Anybody can pass it. It's just focus. And
it's a lot of stuff to memorize.
I find the older I get, the harder it is to focus.
Oh, I agree with you, brother. I'm younger than you, and I agree. It's
that crap for over 40 years. It's easy to remember it.
We're gonna say, hold on. I'll just give me a second there. I want to just check something up before I talk there. No. Wow, where is he? Dang it. Okay. Everybody, did you check out, this is for the Canadians there. Did anybody check out the videos from Don Joyce?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to get his book?
Oh, he's doing a book?
He's got a book out. Yeah, you can see the thing in it there.
I didn't see the book. I've been watching his videos though.
Yeah, he's got a book in there. He made it himself there, and it's for sale.
Very cool.
Is that with his pictures, or is that for helping you to take the test?
That's for the Canadian laws, in other words. He's
Yeah,
got the book
yeah.
out that specifies exactly what's going on.
Good.
Don does. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I did very well. Indiana, you guys are making. Gary Foster's back in the house. How you going, Gary?
What's up, Gary?
Yeah, my Kim and saying and then Indiana Kid, I think it was this. You guys think something is hard to try? Take more ham, test the Morse code. My son and Kim had to learn the Morse code for the when they went for the licenses for the ham radio.
I've heard they don't require it anymore. I don't know if that's true.
They don't in Canada.
I know that in the U.S. they don't require it anymore. They got wimpish.
I'm talking about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the new book from about 4 or 5 years ago, and I don't think it's in there anymore.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know, ever since Marconi sent the first message, they were using it, so it's probably time for it to go away.
I don't know, but you know what, though? It is a pretty amazing, simple code that people have used to get rescued, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
It
rare
is.
cases, obviously, but it's could be a life-saving skill.
Well, it's like when you fly instruments in the States and you're looking for a VOR, they send it out in code.
Yeah.
I much prefer the ones that tell me what the name is on the radio instead of the code.
For sure.
I got to look at the map and match up the code. Whereas if it just tells me the name, I know I got the right one.
Nice shirt there.
All VORs are going away.
Okay, Oz Beach. Andy just uploaded some new coastal footage. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
What do you want? You need to sit. Sit.
Starcrop's styling and profiling a Canadian Drone Hub shirt.
I know. He's looking pretty swanky, man.
Yeah, pretty.
Right?
In green.
Very nice. Very nice.
Great shirts.
Hey, Drone Effects, how you doing? Everybody check out Drone Effects. He's at 52 members, supporters. Check out his channel, guys. He's just these new members of the community. I just give you a wrench. And I got 3 rules in here. No foul language, no politics, and no racist remarks.
Who was that, Roger?
Drone Effects with Claude.
Okay. Drone Effects with Claude, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I closed it by
I
accident.
say Claude. Yeah, but it's a French word.
Okay.
ASAP Fishing is missing 4 before hitting his 6.6K.
I almost feel like I have that little music in the background as I do the 3-minute loop here.
Colorado Fisher says, Canadian Drone Hub, you're always live streaming when I'm driving. Sorry about that.
I got you, Drone Effects.
He just needs a self-driving car. Problem solved.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And Gary Foster says, rule number 4, hit that like button, everybody. Yes.
Just remember, any of us goes like this. All 911. We need to make a geriatrics list. If this guy passes out online, this is where he lives. Call 911. Send him there.
I'm allergic to let's see,
Shellfish.
hazelnuts. Yeah, I like long walks on the beach. Oh wait, wrong profile. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. No, there actually was somebody was chatting with somebody one night, and they knew them real well, and they keeled over online. And the person they were chatting with called the local
Cheapers
EMS and got them there in time to save their life. It's like, that's cool,
wow.
But you got to know where they live.
But buy love to Rip. He says he's gotta fly, folks. No pun intended.
Okay, love to Rip. You have a good one.
Glad somebody's flying.
Anthony Benson, how you doing? Drone Effects. I've had my page over 6 years, but just to get it to push it. Okay, I've been on here since 2015.
That's a long time now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I started a while back, but it was only to get videos to show students. I never did have a channel, really. I mean, I had a channel but just to get in and steal stuff.
Yeah, I've literally got something from 2011 on another channel, like one video. And then I just never touched YouTube again for almost a decade.
Till I met Roger.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
Roger's the messiah of YouTube.
I'm getting language for
He
everything.
may not be the Messiah, but he's at least ways the Moses because he has parted the ways for us.
The Pope, the Godfather, the Messiah. I think we've got a new church here, guys.
The Church of Drone.
The Church of the Canadian Drone Hub.
The dronologists.
The dronologists.
Hey, come on. They got Scientology. Why not dronology?
There you go.
I worship this stuff, man.
And you could have a ceremony once a year, Roger, where you bless everybody's drones.
Hey, if you say free drones for all, I'm in. I'm behind you 100%.
I don't know what Johnson's talking about. I wasn't born yet. I didn't see what date he posted.
Roger's the 142nd fastest host in the North. That's hilarious. That's very specific, too.
I had many Jeep vids
That's weird.
them when I bought my fleet of drones and got my Part 107.
Wonder why they would do that.
The Frisbeerians. I don't think I ever heard of those.
Well, that's like, what was it, the conversation we had, Roger, where the guy was relaying the story of, was relaying the story about he had a friend that got a ticket in Missouri for flying.
Yeah.
And turns out when we dug in a little bit further, and so did he started asking for more information. The guy was flying over an arsenal.
Wow.
A federal arsenal.
Yeah.
He's lucky all he got was a ticket.
When Roger started his YouTube start up. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Arizona Timeless, how you doing?
Yeah, Gary, I kind of believe the same thing, that if you're really into droning, when we die, I think your soul will just float around perpetually.
Haunt DJI products.
Looking down at everybody.
Slide that says, I'm listening to you whine about your age, feeling pretty good about myself.
As long as you're vertical, you should feel pretty good about yourself.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with getting old.
RVing, how you doing?
Slide Ed, just be prepared. That's all I say. Be prepared.
That's it. Be prepared. I gotta turn that volume down because that's too loud.
Well, Roger, I think I'm going to mosey off for the evening, buddy, and I may pop in a little bit later if you guys are on, but
okay.
I think I'm going to scramble off for a while. So you guys behave yourself.
Yep, you too. I good to talk with you and be here with you, and I'm sure that your presence will be noted on the flight of life that you were on the Canadian Drone Hub channel.
I feel memorialized now. Awesome. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow morning.
Take care.
See you later, guys.
Okay. Is it just me thinking it, but having a drone footage in your video, no matter what your channel is about, adds an enhancing dimension and definitely more subscribers, right? Yeah, I think you're on the right path there, Colorado Fisher.
I'll tell you what was funny to me was how many subscribers I picked up when I started showing trains.
Oh, a lot of people love
And-
trains. A lot of
Yeah, and some of the guys that come in, it's like, you're coming to my feed. You are like the trainer, like
people.
Toy Man. Toy Man came in the other day, and I went, "Holy cow!"
I have a lot of guys come to Port Huron because we have one of the few underwater, under the river train tunnels that go between Canada and the U.S. and they're going all the time. And those guys just love to come over here and get the videos of them coming and going. You know.
Yeah, I bet that's neat. I got to see the channel, but I got news for you. I stayed on the Paris side because there was no way my ass was getting in that train. That would be the one time it would start to spring a leak.
Lieber Guns, how you doing? Good evening. Explicit FPV. Hi. Slide Dad says, be prepared. We'll have it done before you, Paul.
Holy cow. Lever Guns has got a 5110. I thought my 45 110 was bad. He's got a 5110.
Wow.
Okay there, Colorado. No problem. You can put the link up. Everybody check out that Shiner guy. Check out his channel.
I think I have him, Roger, but let me double check.
And Buddy Going RVing. I'll check your channel. Buddy Going RVing is only at 130. Everybody check out his channel also. Buddy Going RVing.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to click the button. Time me.
Okay.
Already subscribed to him, and I'm back.
10 seconds.
I'll show you a trick someday.
Drone Effect. He's at 61. Everybody check out Drone Effects. Check him out. He's at 61. Hit him up some more, guys.
Drone Effects.
Explicit FPV. Let me see now.
I'm hunting. My eyes aren't that good.
Explicit FPV 647. Let's try and get him up to 650 tonight, guys.
Oh, there he is. And heading there. Subscribed. Bell rung. And I'm back.
I started when you said heading there, and I'm still waiting for it to come up.
Man. Maybe I shouldn't talk so bad about my internet.
And I'm already subscribed to it explicit.
Okay. Everybody check out Drone Effects with Claude. JDS Squads was the 39th like. Thank you, John.
Let me check this out real quick.
Drone Life is in the house. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Drone Life RC. Everybody check out Drone Life RC.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, Drone Life RC is at 621. Drone Effects with the closest. I have 2 pages up. Okay. Everybody also check out the Indiana Kid. Check out his channel. He's at 304. Oh, you just put a new video at 2-3 hours ago. Okay, cool.
If he comes back with cupcakes, I'm leaving.
Everybody check out JDS Squads. Check out his videos, his latest videos on his channel. Explicit just posted a video here, or a link. called, his link is called Live Free and Fly Hard. There you go. I'll have to look at it later, my friend. It's too long for me for now. Buddy Going RVing. You check out his channels, everybody. Check out his channel. Oh. So what you got planned there for your train set there? You're gonna get it, make it bigger now, Rick, or are you gonna leave it like that?
Track wise, it's as big as it's gonna get.
Okay.
There's not much more room. I was tearing half of it down and remodeling it a little bit. But I kind of waved that off. I'm going to start building some buildings and getting some grass laid down and stuff. So.
Okay. Yeah, they took some away from me on something, Roger, and 306 last night. Yeah, Indiana kid, they're hitting everybody. Yeah. Roger, I want to thank you for making me feel younger after listening to you guys.
Anytime, Sly Dad. Well, I see movement.
Slap you.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, God, he brought his cane.
Yep, I go. Yep.
I got one exactly like that in my truck.
I got a mahogany one exactly like that in my truck, and I never lay my hands on it. I will not use that son of a gun.
Well, until you need to. I went out this morning. I think I told you, didn't I? Yeah. I went out this morning and did the big dive out on the ice.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, then. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm kind of lucky because all there is just Mia here, and if I'd have hit my head and knocked myself out, it'd have been game over.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, coming back to what I was going to say before there, Rick, is that one of my uncles had a 2-car garage. One side was for his car and his snowboard, and one side was just for his train set.
I got a guy that lives about 5 miles from me.
Yeah.
He has an entire 2-car garage that's nothing but HO scale trains. He parks his cars outside.
But what he did, you could park the other car in there too. But what he did, he all had it on what do you call her? Not like a
on pulleys.
Yeah, just on pulleys.
He brought the whole thing up there, and then when he wanted to fool around with it, you bring it all down. That was
yeah. I have seen people do that. I can't do that here because this is an actual living or a bedroom. I do that. Well, it's being used as my game room for right now, but I just can't do that.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I thought about putting just one all the way around the top part of the room with just on like bookshelf cases.
Okay.
But then I wouldn't be able to see it, so it wouldn't be as much fun.
That's it.
I got it. I'm not running them right now. They well, I've only got the one camera hooked up right now. Oh, it's not actually hooked up. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not actually hooked up. What the heck happened to it? Dog, did you eat my camera again?
I make magic. How you doing?
Oh, I see what.
Jonathan Ibass is still in the house. That's good. That's good.
It helps if you plug it into the USB port.
Yeah.
I changed the print in the 3D printer, which, by the way, it's running about 3 inches away from my mic, and it can't be heard.
That's good.
I can't believe how quiet the damn thing is. But I bet that fixed it. Yep, that fixed it.
Do you leave your 3D?
I'm having some power problems, so I stopped running them for the day until I can get the track cleaned.
You don't leave your 3D printer run all night, do you?
Well, let's put it this way. It got here, what, a week and a half ago, I think?
Yeah.
It got here on a on a Monday. So it'll be a week. It'll be 2 weeks this Monday that it got here. It has not been turned off except when I moved it.
Okay.
Some of the prints I do take 13 hours.
Dang.
What I do every night, I've been printing. Well, you've seen the coins I've showed you.
Yeah.
Those things take 8 hours, so I put them on when I go to bed. I get up in the morning, they're already done. I take them off the plate. I put the plate back in, and then if I'm going to work that day, I put it in a 13-hour print. When I come home, I eat supper, and the print's done.
Ah.
But it's pretty much been running almost nonstop. It has not overheated. Had a couple feed problems when I first started, but people like Mark and 616 helped me fix those things, and haven't stopped yet. It's printing right now. It's doing a project that Rodney told me I needed to do, and you know me, I got that craft. Can't remember a fucking thing. Oh, excuse me. I meant to mean but Rodney bring it up, and I go, yeah, that's a good idea. And I'd walk out to the kitchen and get a drink, come back in and go, what the hell did Rodney say I needed to do?
Yeah.
Roger, you need to get a little bell hanging out there when somebody slips, you go ding ding.
Yeah. Hey, Chris Hope, how you doing? Good evening. I guess I must be genetically blessed, though. I was old, but now I am not as old as these guys.
Well, you've got Indian blood, my friend. They are a very strong race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my first cousin was Moses, and so I've been around a long time.
I need
Still looking for the promised land.
I need 45 4 hours, so I'm hunting followers. Sorry.
I-4.
Manic, hello. Sorry if I missed you come in, or did you just get here? No, you came in a little while ago. Sorry, missed all those hearts.
45 more supporters to hit his 1,300. 1,300.
Well, if you need supporters, this is one of the best places. I'll tell you what, I stopped by Green Bay Wackies. I thought Poosa's chat ran fast. Poosa can't even hold a candle to Green Bay Wacky.
No.
His chat goes so fast it blurs on my screen.
You got to be a real speed reader on those channels.
Man.
And obviously you can stop the chat, but you'd be 10 minutes behind by the time you look at it,
Yeah. Yep. That's true. They just fly. My puppy fell asleep over here. Poor little guy.
Now, Roger, you're going to go over to what channel tonight?
FPV Misfits.
Okay. And we're not sure what time they're on, or.
Well, usually on Saturdays they go on at 11 o'clock at night, but I think they might be on earlier. I'm gonna check out, see if they might be on by now. I don't know.
That's a wild channel too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank God it's up past my bedtime.
Actually, you listen to them, you're going to stay in church all day tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Yes. I might feel guilty about singing in the choir.
Well, I'm going to do, I got their thing here, so I'm just going to shorten the page and I'll check it once in a while so when you go on the live stream. There's no time mixed.
Well, Roger, what you have to do is periodically go over there and give them absolution periodically.
No, get Ben to do it.
Yeah, get Ben to do it. Hey, Proper FPV, how you doing? Yeah.
Ben can check in his little priest outfit.
Oh, what a character.
He's cool.
Gary Foster's talking about his printer setup. I had a inkjet printer that ran 24 hours a day at work. Print till midnight and then of the work day. Then I come back and I'm at 3 hours overtime to set up the printer till morning. Dang. How'd you know, Sly Dad? Yeah, I eat chocolate. I've been eating chocolate tonight, yeah.
You're making me want to go get my bag of Almond Joys.
I got to go and buy I'm doing pretty good there, Proper. Thank you for asking. JD Quads Roger passed great deal on eBay presently and have one to sell. Sell it yourself. Details in JBugs 3. Actually, go on. Well, it depends on the deal, JDS Quads. If it's a good price there, but you know here in Canada how much they are. Just go on eBay and search 10 left for $40.99 US. You're on eBay for the MGX Bugs 3, B3 Bugs 3 too. No, I can't go on eBay right away. I'm doing live stream right now there, JDS. 54.43 Canadian.
They had a similar sale like that not too many months ago.
Yeah.
That Bugs 3 is not a bad little thing to pick up on, though.
Drone shots. Can make up my mind upon a whoop.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Turn that off.
Prices. Quadcopter drone, brushless motor camera support. Yeah. If you put the link in here, I'd check it out. So are you slowing down on flying drones there, Rick?
Just winter.
Yeah,
that's all I can say. I don't get as cold as you do, but if it gets down below 40, my left wrist just locks up and I just can't stand the pain outside.
Okay.
That's what happens when you get plastic pieces in your dang wrist. Government plastic.
Slide that says, Roger, I know you more than you know. Been with you for a long time.
Okay. I think it's Yingling time. I'll be right back.
Okay. I have two already. Let's see what others. Oh, the link is too big. Okay. How long did your friend fly for tonight, Paul?
We were just out tinkering around out back, and he flew, out of ways and around. And I flew just before sunset, and I flew from here over to the bridge, and took a few pictures of the ice and the water flowing and everything, and just to get up in the air. But he got his new crystal sky, and we were trying to hone it in with how to get it to work properly, and so he went through a couple of batteries, but he didn't do any real serious flying, but he did get up and around, and it was dark.
Yeah. Yeah, the Spark is a good bird, Chris Hope. Yeah, I got one here. Just dying about flying with it, but the weather is not permitting. Like Sarkov said, winter.
Isn't that the truth? I don't know how many more weeks we have, but it is what it is, right, Roger?
Yeah, yeah. You gotta take the good with the bad and the bad with the good, but we've been getting the bad lately.
Well, I changed my mind. If I drink that Yingling, I'll be sound asleep. So,
oh, monster. Okay. Now you're gonna stay awake 24 hours more.
no, actually, I can drink one of these 30 minutes before I go to bed, and it won't. I'll fall asleep just fine. I just won't fall asleep like I will if I drink a beer right now.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yes,
Something about beer.
I am retired, Slide Ed.
Did he say retarded or retired?
Retired.
I'm a little of both.
Okay, me too.
This shirt's like on in eBay, and you'll come up with Roger. Because of all of the bugs.
Here's my buddy. He's back. I wish my wife would come home.
Looking for his dad.
Oh, my wife leaves, and I got 2 females in heat and 3 male dogs. They're all neutered, but my God, they're chasing these girls all over the place.
To be young again.
No, not just be young. Be young and know what I know now.
Well, there's that about it. I think that's all in the game plan of life, though, is that we have to stumble along the way to gain the knowledge to be able to survive into old age.
Yep. Yep. I'll agree with that. I just wish I would have stumbled less and learned faster.
Okay, $54.43 each at $3.97 shipping.
That's pretty good.
Well, here it says free shipping and not. And JDS says free shipping here in 7 days. UPS.
I didn't know UPS had boats.
Yeah.
I tell you, I ordered some filament when I first got my printer because it didn't come with but 1 roll. I still haven't opened up the roll it came with. But I ordered some filament, and I said, hey, these 2 rolls I want on the next day, paid for the shipping for next day, and then the other one didn't have that option, so I said just ship it whenever. Well, the one that was next day took 5 days to get here. The one that didn't say it could do anything special got here in 2 days. So I got online, opened up a chat with Amazon, and they not only refunded the price of the shipping to get it here next day, they refunded the tax on the price of the shipping.
Oh.
It's like, oh my God, I would have never thought of that.
You're ordering a few batteries from the Spark? Okay.
How well does anybody here know RC Crazy?
He's very good. He's very good.
Well, I know he's good. Does he own a DJI drone?
Yeah,
or the only one he's got is that Phantom 3.
Yeah, he owns that Phantom 3. Yeah.
That's the only one he's got.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not unless he bought one recently, but I don't think he did.
No, I haven't. We'd have heard about it if he had, I think.
Yeah. Just checking something out here. Just.
Paul is tinkering.
Tanker, yeah. I just wanted to show you guys.
OnlyFX says I have a DJI and a Yannick.
Yeah, I liked my Unique. I wish I hadn't sold it, but I don't know. It was so big and bulky, and to try and the same reason I don't fly my Phantom 4 when I go on trips, because I mean the knapsack is great. Don't get me wrong, but it's so big and bulky when I can take the Mavic Air and it fits in a box that's not even, you know, 7 inches square. Unique makes pretty good stuff, though. The return on those were good. I just didn't get the range, flying range on my Unique. They say they've gotten a new one out, though. You're not going to fly that in the dark in your house now, are you?
Can you buy smart batteries at Best Buy? At Best Buy, you'll pay about $60-something a battery. No, if you live in the States, I don't know how much they are, but here in Canada, they were $64 a battery last time I checked.
Ooh, a 920. Wow, I don't know what that looks like. I had the Typhoon H Plus, the Real Sense. I was not impressed with the Real Sense. Oh yeah, especially Gary. As much as you ride a bike, the Mavic Air in a hard case is perfect. Yeah, B&H is a good company. I bought a lot of stuff from them over the years. Audio stuff, camera stuff. They stand behind their stuff really well. They're out of New York, I think. New York City, as a matter of fact. I think they've actually got a huge store downtown.
Yeah, you can do that too. You can get Best Buy to match from the other companies. Yeah, as long as you bring the proof in by paper or something, or you tell them to look on the site.
But watch my video on Best Buy price matches, because there was a place that they said they would price match their prices.
Yeah.
They had that, what's that little bitty pocket drone that they came out with? I can't remember the name of it. But they had an orange one at this one company. They had it on sale for $145 or something, or $120. So a friend of mine and I went down there to Best Buy, and I said, "You'll price match, right?" And they said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, you got them for $325. These folks got them for $145. Yeah, but the people that had it for $145, it was orange. The ones that Best Buy had weren't orange, so the STI or whatever they call it didn't match, so they wouldn't price match because of the color difference. Really, it was a Wingland 6, the Wingland 6 or Westland, whatever it is, little tiny pocket thing. I couldn't believe it. They wouldn't price match because the code on the color was different than the code that they had. Unbelievable. I mean, I even showed them the picture and showed them their picture. Same exact device, same company, same everything except color.
Hey, lucky they don't do that at grocery stores down here.
Yeah, really.
Your apples are redder than the other place. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah. That would be bad. Well, I mean, I felt bad because I showed the guy the ad. I said, "We'll go down there and they'll price match." And now it was my gas, so you know, it didn't hurt him any, but it wasted his time.
Yeah.
Oh, he fell over and went boom.
Yeah. Hey, Swift Fox FPV, how you doing? Good evening. Good evening.
Well, what I was going to show you guys.
Your strobes? Oh, that's the Enterprise with the strobe on top.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. That's awesome. Fly at night, baby.
That's the strobe for the top. I turn that off.
You just pop it off.
Pop that baby off like that.
Yep.
Then here's the spotlights.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Turn that on.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real bright.
And that's only at 30%.
The one I don't see a use for is the speaker. But I guess maybe if you're trying to call somebody out of the woods or something, it might be handy.
Well, if you ever lose power in your house, you know what to use.
I'll tell you what works good, Roger. I don't know if they have them in Canada, but I'm sure Paul has seen the commercials for the tactical lanterns.
Yep.
And most of those things that they sell for the tactical shit is just a bunch of junk.
Okay.
Well, I went to Walmart one day. They had them for $15, so I bought one. I now have 5 in my house.
Oh,
3 of them are on the side of the refrigerator because they're magnetic.
okay.
And the other 2 are in both bedrooms. And they will light up a room, and they last forever on those pen lights.
Oh, cool.
That's the one thing I was, surprised that it actually worked, because most of that hooey stuff on TV, you get it and you go, this doesn't work. What we do is we take the one in the living room and we magnetically connect it to the bottom of the fan. You pull it down, it's just like the fan lights on.
Okay.
This is a test for Canadian Drone Hub. This is a test. Test for Canadian Drone Hub.
Put your hands in the air. Do not move. That reminds me. When we went through the police academy, and I went through at the age of 43 now, and I've got a good loud voice. We pulled up behind the car that we're supposed to stop and do a tactical stop, Yeah. And I picked up the mic, and my damn car's mic didn't work.
Oh.
So I just put my head to where it could project outside. I said, "You in the car, let me see your hands or you will be shot." And the guy goes, "It's supposed to be or you may be shot." I said, "No, it's will be shot."
Drone Effects with Claude, he has an enterprise also.
I would love to have one, but the DJI jerks came out with it after I'd already bought my Pro. So,
well, yeah, my story is I bought this. I got it 1 week, and while it was just before it was shipped, they came out with the Duo that has the thermal imaging camera.
Yes.
And I tried to cancel it, and it was already shipped.
Too late.
Yep.
We know speaking English when you say refund or return.
Yeah. Julian, how you doing? You're not late, my friend. No, all is good. Everybody check out Julian Roberts. Check out the channel.
Rick, I'll tell you the only flaw in this is if you see on the top here, that's where you put it in.
Yeah.
You got to have this little cover. I got it, and I took it on my first flight, came back. This little cover was missing. And they only give you one spare. So I called up DJI and different dealers, and nobody's got them. They all have ordered them, and they're not here yet.
Paul?
And I said, "So you mean I got to put duct tape across there?" And they said, "Well, you want to protect that."
Find somebody that has one that's been 3D printed, and if they'll give you the STL code, I'll make you one. But I'm not smart enough to make one.
Well, they got to be flexible.
You can print it with, well, you don't want it too flexible.
No, they got to go in there and flex in, though.
Yeah, you don't want it too flexible. TPL would make it like those soft case for phones. That'd be too soft, I think. But I think PLA, if it was made just right, you'd be able to bend it just enough to put it in there without breaking it. Hey, it'd be worth it.
Julian's saying hi to you, Paul.
Oh, hello. But this is the way I fly with it. With an iPad. And I think I told you I had bought one of those new smart controllers because I thought that'd be perfect to go with the Enterprise. But the smart controller doesn't have the pilot app available to fly with the Enterprise. So I sold that and lost a little bit of money on that. It's a hot item, but eBay takes its taste and everything else. So
you got that right.
But what I did do is I marked this one. If you see, I got like red tape on the mounts on the edges.
Yeah, I can barely see it, but yeah, I think they're good.
And I got it also on the controller because it's a Mavic to controller, and so I wanted to make sure it was separate, different. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice drone. But why do I need this and also a zoom at the same time?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Drone Pool's in the house. Hey, Drone
I wish I
Pool.
would have waited. Dan the Man from Missouri. Because there's also Dan the Man from Tampa. They're both great people.
Now you're close to Florida, right?
90 miles from the Gulf.
And it's still cold down there.
Well, no, it got up to 77 today.
Wow.
It was hot outside.
What do you think of that, Roger?
I'm not talking.
Guys, I would pipe you some if I could.
Yeah, I know.
I've always got a spare room.
Yeah.
All we ask is a little bit of advance warning so the wife can clean up the mess she makes in there.
Yeah.
And there's what I use from the side for my my numbers.
Yeah, I was going to tell you what I did because I've got a Mavic Air, I've got the 4 Pro, and I've got the Mavic 2 Pro, and I've got the Evo. And I've got I had all the chargers sitting over here on the train table. Now they're all in the box. But every charger, every brick for a charger has one of those stickers on it with the name of the drone that it goes with. Because some of them, you look down in the box, you go, is that the one for the Mavic or is that the one for the Mavic Air?
Gary Foster, come and chip the ice here. You gotta take almost a jackhammer.
Yeah, ice is bad stuff. I jumped into not Anchorage, Fort Wainwright, Alaska, at night in the middle of the winter. And I'm here to tell you, I could have killed somebody.
Yeah.
Man. Well, you're jumping on snow. No, we're not. We're jumping on 4 feet of snow, maybe, but there's like 8 inches of ice underneath it.
That's it.
Like hitting concrete.
Yep. That's how my driveway is right now. It takes almost a jackhammer to break up all the ice.
Yeah, the other thing that's a nice touch on this, of course, they have the landing lights on the bottom, which they have on the Mavic 2s, but this one has an option on there where I can turn it into strobe lights, where they strobe.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the landing light. Every once in a while when I was flying it, I'd get home a little late. And it makes it really easy to see it coming down and knowing where it's at. And I don't trust, and plus the camera can't see real good unless those are on.
Right.
Explicit's asking you, what are you drinking there, Star Cop? This is
It's a Monster. 24 ounce.
I never even tasted that yet.
My daughter, when my mom passed away, we had to drive to Pennsylvania for the funeral.
Okay.
Well, I didn't get to leave my usual time because I got off work and we left. So we were planning on stopping in Bristol and then finishing the trip to Pennsylvania from Bristol. Lo and behold, we didn't realize, and we're NASCAR fanatics, we should have realized it was the week of the Bristol race. 100 miles south to 100 miles north, there were no rooms to be had anywhere.
Oh, my God.
But we just kept driving, and when just as we were going through Bristol, we stopped for gas, and she got me one of these, and I've been drinking them ever since, and that was like 7 years ago. But they're great. I love them. Of course, they're bad for you. They will kill you.
The other thing that's nice about this, the Enterprise, is it comes in this hard case.
Oh, man, you're kidding.
No, it comes with it, and it seals. It's got the, it's got the tighten down and the rubber seal and everything.
It's got the air vent for when it's going up and losing pressure. Oh, man.
Yep, and
I'm envious.
It's a real hard case,
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. So what's it run, Paul?
Well, right now they're selling
just the drone with the strobe. I don't care about the other gizmos.
You got to buy the whole thing. It retails from DJI of $24.99, but You can buy it brand new on eBay for about $18.99.
Ah, he used to drink a lot of Monster.
That's with just one battery.
No, my feet don't hurt at all, man. That's not been a problem. But I'll keep an eye on that if it starts hurting. I don't drink that many of them. I may drink one a week. The thing that gets me is my son-in-law. And don't get me wrong, he's a great guy. He puts up with my daughter. I don't know how he does it, but and he takes care of his family. But he'll come here to visit, and I go, well, you know where the drinks are, and he'll drink 3 of these in about an hour. I go down to his house. They never even have any iced tea for me to drink.
Huh.
But that's just the way it goes.
Okay. I'm just checking to see if they're not on. They're not on live yet.
Poor Roger's sitting there saying, "I wish they'd go online so I can get rid of these 2 old guys."
Oh no.
Yeah. I understand I am wedged. That's probably what it does it. But to be honest with you, if my feet were hurting, I wouldn't know, because I've got neuropathy all the way up to my calves. From flying helicopters and having your feet on the pedals, they never bother to tell you that those high frequency vibrations that you can't feel are there, and they basically destroy your nerves.
Yeah,
I don't know a helicopter that's retired out of the Army that doesn't have neuropathy.
Micro vibrations, they call it.
Yep. That's it.
Hillbilly Pyro, how you doing?
But unless you stab my foot with something sharp, I can't feel it. So they don't hurt, I guess. I don't know.
You can always tell about when you get old, Roger. You start telling people about your aches and pains.
Yes, indeed. When I teach aerodynamics and we get into the airflow and we talk about Bernoulli and we talk about static pressure and dynamic pressure.
Yeah.
And dynamic pressure is nothing more than the velocity. Well, it's a little bit more to it than that in the formula. But I tell guys, and I'm dynamic, I can't stand still, because if I do, my hips lock up.
Yeah.
So when I stand up and teach, I have to keep moving back and forth.
Yep.
Well, you see, I don't have to complain about my back, my legs, and all that at the hospital, because as soon as I walk in the hospital to take my file out,
This thick?
oh hell yeah, that thick, my friend.
Yeah.
That thick.
I'll tell you about files.
That's and you know, and they said they got this all in the computer. Why are they taking that out and my file that thick? Why don't you just take out the computer? You know.
When I retired after 23 years, I had a file that was close to 3-4 inches thick.
Mm.
All that shit has to be turned back in. So I copied it. I paid to have it copied. And I've got it locked up in my safe. My first visit to the VA, where I turned in my records, they went and pulled my records from the bin. They were this thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to the rest of my file? Oh, well, you didn't need all that stuff. All those flight, you didn't need all that stuff. Really?
Joke's on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Back from the sky. You know you're getting old when you ask your spouse if you want to. If you went to the bathroom today. There you go. There.
I've never had to ask her that, but she does ask in the morning, how many times did you get up to go to the bathroom last night?
Well, that's a continual, isn't it? I mean, it's
hell yeah. Now, I will admit, there's nights where it only happens twice, but most nights is at least 4 times.
Fighter Flight 101 is still in the house. Julian, welcome. Everybody, check out everybody's channels. Let me see. Explicit's here.
And hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I sure do miss Kim sitting next to you. I know he's upstairs with his own stuff, but really miss him sitting next to you.
We're going to be working on his camera tomorrow afternoon.
We're gonna have a Kim cam, right?
Whoa.
But when I get off tomorrow morning, Val and I and Kim are all going to be working on Hangouts and seeing where the hell that echo's coming from, because he's got a very bad echo on his computer.
He's got an echo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried to come on here a few times already, but then the people are saying, you got an echo. So they bugged the crap out of him, and that's why it doesn't go on anymore.
Yeah.
So we're going to try and fix that echo up there and see what's going on.
That's got to be an easy fix.
Yeah. No,
What do you think? His computer mic isn't completely shutting off, or what?
No, I don't know. I don't know. It's like I can't run upstairs and see if it's echoing when I'm down here. You know what I mean? So that's why we're gonna get Val on here too, and I'm gonna go upstairs with Kim and see what kind of echo he's getting, because it's ridiculous. There.
Yeah, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It could be something as simple as the computer is allowing 2 inputs.
Yeah, that's it. It just might be because of his speakers off his TV going in of the camera. Yeah. We just got to figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah, well, should be an easy fix, I hope.
Yeah, and the other thing too is, Roger, it wasn't that long ago we had problems with one of the other guys. They had so many different Wi-Fi setups in the room. Remember that?
Yeah.
You could hear him through his clock or something else, but you couldn't hear him through his speaker. And
yeah, well, see, like he's got nothing working upstairs when he's on there on the computer. Everything else is turned off. So we don't know how come he's doing that. It's probably because we're too close. I don't know if one of us has to put headphones on or what. I don't know. Kim is more computer savvy than Roger. I don't think so, Slide Guy. Or else that would have been fixed already.
I'd love to have a desktop computer again, but I got no place to put one.
Yeah.
So everything I do is off of one of 2 laptops that I own.
Jacko's coming in between the ears. It's the people on the other end are saying they got an echo. So, you know.
That's what I'm using here, Rick, is I've got a 23-inch HP desktop flat screen with a touch screen. And everything, I don't have a separate camera and everything, and it seems to do okay. And
that's why it takes you 3 minutes to get places.
Yes, sure.
Okay, now I understand.
It's all on my end. It's all being run by this one computer. Well, even though I have a 17-inch laptop here and a 15-inch laptop there and a 15-inch laptop over there, it's like.
Well, me, I'm working off a 40-inch TV, so
yeah, I got a 70-inch sitting over here that I watch TV on, but I'm afraid to hook it to the net.
Probably all the town will probably lose electricity.
I can do good with this. The only thing I can't do, and people get on me about typing in caps all the time, that's the only way I can see what I typed.
Yeah.
I have a hard time with these trifocals trying to read the tiny, lowercase stuff. But the uppercase stuff I can see. So I actually left one the other night because Mel said, Rick, we don't need the caps. I said, okay, have a good night, everybody. And I left. I mean, if I can't type, I'm not going to stay.
Yeah. Slide Dad, then why does he have to hook you up to the net? It's because we had to pass the wiring, Slide Dad, from upstairs, from the boxes upstairs down to here through the wall and coming out here. That's why he had to hook me up to the net. He helped me out.
You know what I've got, Roger, and it works perfect, and I've had it for years. Western Digital makes a little device. Matter of fact, that's what I'm transmitting on right now. It plugs into the wiring of the house.
Okay.
Uses the house wiring. Yeah.
It uses the house wiring to get back to my router. I've never had a problem with it. It's fast as can be. It's great.
Oh, I can use this computer off of Wi-Fi only.
Newer houses are wired. You know, Well, I guess if you pay for it, they are. But I don't know of anybody that's bought a house in the last 5 or 6 years that doesn't already have Ethernet ports in all the rooms.
Because this house is not young. This house is 80 years old, so.
It fits.
Yeah, I know I can change the size of the type.
Right, Roger, your dwelling fits right in with the rest of us.
Yeah. That's it. Slide Dad says, I have a 100-inch TV. Mine's bigger than yours.
Well, that's not going to help me.
Just because it's bigger doesn't mean it works better.
Okay,
That's what you said.
You guys should consider also using those glasses to protect you from the blue light of the computer omits.
I will try that, Wedge. If I go poof, let me try this. Okay. Okay. I'll be damned. Excuse my French. Look at that. Am I still here?
Yeah.
That is cool.
What'd you do?
I hit Control key and hit the plus key, and by God, I can read the small print. I can turn off my cap locks now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whereas Gomer Pop was like, "Goalie."
Gary Fox.
Okay, I don't need it smaller. Now, will it stay this way? Next time I log in, or do I have to keep telling it to make it bigger every? Oh, that just sounds wrong. Well, let me see how big this is going to be when I do this. Oh, look at the size of them things. Well, I learned something tonight. I can go to sleep happy tonight.
Oh,
That's cool.
It stays out.
Thank you, Gary, and thank you, I Am Wedge. Much appreciated.
Does anybody fly with those Bell and Howell tactical glasses? That's supposed to get rid of the glare on everything?
I don't have a pair, so no, I don't.
Slide that says, I really have 5 Mavics and 4 Inspires and more than you have.
Show us your XT2 camera.
What did you do to make it bigger?
So, hey, Paul, if you had your choice between an Inspire 2 and an Enterprise, which one would you pick?
Right now, an Enterprise, because it's running OcuSync 2.
I love that.
The Inspires are still, it's old technology, and they keep saying it's better, but it's not.
Even the 2's not running OcuSync yet?
No.
Oh, man. I like OcuSync. I'm here to tell you.
The Inspire 2s are running in enhanced, according to DJI, Lightbridge.
No, Lightbridge is no. Well, that answers that question.
I got Swift Fox says I've got the Egene EV100.
Yeah, drone effect says I've got a small TV on my deck. I keep the bushes trimmed down to make it look bigger. I read that in lowercase.
Boy, that's like you're seeing it for the first time.
Goggles, okay.
Slide Dad wants to show you his camera. Well, go ahead and whoop it out, Slide Dad.
Yeah, dangle it in front of the camera.
Indy 500. Oh, okay. That's always on like Mother's Day or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can remember listening to that on a 13 transistor radio when I was a kid, rooting for the youngsters or Mario. I can tell you a Mario story. That man is a nice guy. When back in 1972, when the Pocono Raceway at Long Pond first opened up, they had their first Indy race. we got pit passes and everything.
Wow.
And we were down there walking through the, not through the pits, but through the area where they were all parked and whatnot. And we heard this door open up. And my friend and I, who's no longer with us because of snow, unfortunately, his name is Tom Kinney. He drove us there. Heard this door open and slam. We turned around. It was Mario. All we do is go, "Hey, Mario, how's it going?" He goes, "Hey, boys, are you hungry?" I said, "Well, yeah." He says, "Come on over." We had a spaghetti dinner with Mario Andretti.
Oh,
Right,
cool.
right there in his trailer. I was like, one of my all-time highs in my life. You know, we were only 18, fixing to graduate high school, and I mean, that was just awesome.
John Worship, you want to join in?
Hey, it's Dan, the man from Tampa.
Yeah.
Hold on, John Worship. Oh, wait a minute. I got to get your email here. There we go. Won't be long, Dan.
Hey, I saved a bunch of money tonight. I don't have to go get new glasses. These things are like $300 a pop because they're trifocals.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing cheap.
Well, you'd think the Army would pay for it, but no. Now, Roger, you're no longer the youngest guy in the room.
We'll be on there, Dan, and just getting the link out for you.
Yeah, he's a great guy, Gary. I'm here to tell you. I mean, he's from Nazareth, Pennsylvania, and I was from Scranton, Pennsylvania. So we're only a couple hundred miles apart. But I was a kid, for crying out loud, and he treated us like we were his best friends, and coming over for dinner. And oh, what a nice guy!
Great.
I sent it to you, Dan.
I'm not real sure, but I think this thing is down to sleep.
I Am Wedged is missing 20 before 1,000. Everybody check out I Am Wedged. He's missing 20 before 1,000.
Okay, I'll go on my 3-minute excursion.
Dangling participle. Participle, excuse me.
Mark, you just got to go on those 3 little dots beside his name, right? And you hit on channel.
That's what I do. Do 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 do.
Don't forget to form it in the part of a question now. You can't give the answer. It's got to be a question.
Well, the answer is that his channel just now popped up.
Dang.
Oh,
and it's disappointing because I already subscribed.
Yeah,
I do that a lot. I looked the other day. I think I had 975 people I'm subscribed to, and then I wonder why I get 120 notifications a day. And I don't have a Facebook or anything. This is all I've got. And I mean, I'm sorry, folks. I can't go through that many.
Go ahead, Roger.
Okay, I'm Wedged. If you don't get it tonight, hopefully you'll get it tomorrow morning when you come back on. That's all I can say.
Yeah, we all support you here. It's just
Rodney, hello. There he is.
Oi, gentlemen. What's up? Oh, actually, we'll go ahead and just turn that off. There we go. I'm at work, so it's just going to be dark while I do things.
Okay. So what's new with you, Dan?
What's new? Well, I bought that damn. Pardon my French. I bought that stupid Dart FPV fixed wing glider. That'll be fun. Ordered all the FPV components for that, and I'm not sure what receiver I got to get, but I'm probably going to be operating on Fly Sky, and we're going to see what happens. I did all right with the airplane. I flew it once and realized it was easy to fly, so I figured it was time to upgrade my game.
Oh,
there you go.
Well, yeah, full acro, 3S battery, brushless. it should be fast. However, I hear it's held together by magnets, so got to avoid those 3G turns.
Yeah, but that'll help when you crash it.
Yeah. So I hear. I'm drone worship. I don't crash.
That's like Army pilots. We're never lost. We just get slightly disoriented.
Exactly. I intentionally faceplant. There's no such thing as a crash in my book. Go big or go home, gentlemen.
That's it. Lloyd, how you doing? Good evening.
Lloyd.
Slide that says, I have something that dangles. Okay. Don't we all?
Yeah, but we don't want to see it.
We don't want to see it. No.
Hello, Lloyd. Hello, Lloyd.
Hey, we could bring Lloyd in.
How big do you want the panel to be?
We can go to what, 9+, Roger?
I think it's 12 actually.
That's for sure. I learned my lesson the other day.
Yeah, so after like 5 people, it starts getting really hard to like get a word in edgewise with anybody.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we're sitting at 4, so you could add.
Yeah, you could easily add one more. I think 6 starts overdoing it though. That's when somebody will go to talk and somebody else will start talking, and then all of a sudden you got 3 people like, oh wait, you go first. Nope, no, you go first. Go ahead, just go.
That's it.
So what you're saying is we can't get a barbershop quartet going, right?
No. Just a cappella singers here,
And it also depends upon the person. It's like when you add an Andrew, you got to multiply it by 3, and when you add some of those other guys like Ben, you got to multiply it by 4, and then when you add Green Bay Wacky, it's just like exponential,
Yeah, you've got to start squaring things up.
Now I've known Green Bay Wacky and Cab 7 for like 3 years, man. They're really good dudes. I started watching them when I was a smaller channel. They were pretty small at the time too. Now they've definitely put some growth under their wings. Same as me. I've definitely put some growth under my wings since I knew them.
Well,
but
the first couple times I watched Ben, I was kind of saying to myself, if I want to be preached at, I'd just go to church again. Then I tuned in on one of his other shows. I said, well, wait a minute, is this the same guy I was watching the other day?
Yeah.
I realized that there's times when he gets inspirational and there's times when he gets normal.
Right.
I go there all the time now.
Yeah, he's definitely does his spiritual stuff. Where Green Bay's all about kind of open streaming. He'll touch on every aspect, and Cab likes his spiritual, live streams, and he does them every once in a while. I find him to be motivating, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go there all the time, and then I went one time and found out, well, he doesn't just do this all the time.
Yeah. Another good one is like Lunatic Dad. He's really out there, man. Lunatic, he has no off switch. He'll just cuss and swear and drop bombs, and I guess that's why they call him Lunatic Dad. But he's come up on like 15,000 subs now, so he's blowing up. So,
we keep this up, I might not have to wake up to come on at 6:30.
There you
go.
Hillbilly Pyro.
Link, Lloyd, in case you're interested in coming in. So, so how's your new job going there, Dan?
Well, that's up to debate, man. I'm making choices for me right now, which is why you really haven't been seeing too much on my channel. So I'm deciding things, and unfortunately, YouTube's kind of on hold. Not really. It is. It's not. It's kind of in an in-between zone right now. So
okay.
Everybody needs a hiatus once in a while.
Well, I was promised a lot of stuff when I joined this new job, and I really have seen none of that show through. So, you got to start making decisions for yourself. So,
okay.
You give people the benefit of the doubt, let's say that, and hopefully in the next couple months they show through with their colors. If not, Dan is going into business for himself again. I'm done working for people. So,
okay.
Do you deliver groceries to Alabama?
Yeah, no, I am going to do Shipt, and I already signed up for Postmates, so I'll go ahead and start Postmates on Monday and see what I think, and see if it's even able to become a full-time thing. So,
well, we wish you the best, my friend.
Oh, always. I wanted the ability to run my YouTube channel daily, and I think Postmates and Ship It will allow me to do that and have a lot more free time to do what I want to do and still make money. So I'll be my own boss at that point. I can make my own hours. I can decide to not do something one day or do it a whole day, you know, and
Yeah.
still make time for YouTube by being a delivery guy. So it's yeah. So the ideal situation is that I stay at this for another 2 or 3 years and then YouTube starts paying my bills. That would be nice.
That would be great.
So, you know, once you get to that point, then we can move wherever we want to, still make that paycheck. So if I wanted to move to the Smokies, which is where I really want to go, I want to move up to the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. And, you know, everybody's like, well, you got to have a job. And I'm like, well, what if I was working for YouTube making that kind of money? It doesn't matter where I move to, I'll still have the same job, you know?
Right.
So
Yeah, that would be the nice thing about it. You take a job with you everywhere you go. That'd be super neat.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. I did that for 23 years.
Yeah.
Oh, but I didn't get to pick where I went. That's what the problem was.
You know, like even if I didn't have a girlfriend and I decided to just get an RV, at that point I could just travel and make, you know, and have the same job no matter where you go and show everybody what you do. And I think that the appealing part about that is the growth that would actually happen. So if my YouTube statistics are accurate, within 3 years they say I'll reach 100,000 subs. That's paying my bills, gentlemen. That would be making more than I'm currently making right now. And I suffice right now. So if I could do that, I would definitely take that offer. So.
Yeah. Guys, you have to give me a second. I got to go let the dog out. Sorry about that. Right back.
No. Dog needs to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I'm right back.
Quick, everybody hide. Level 1, Bob. I don't think I have you. You've been in here. I see you've got a wrench. Let me see if I've got your channel. I'm racing Paul. Yep, I've already got you. So I'm back. So Dan.
Yes.
You ever fall asleep at work?
Do I ever fall asleep at work? No, I can't say that I have ever fallen.
Only because I know what you work, you know.
Yeah, well, I did change jobs. Remember, I'm clubhouse manager.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Little hard to fall asleep doing that kind of job.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
we used to have a believe it or not, older than me, officer that worked in a local town, and there's only ever one deputy out for the entire county at night back in those days, and that was me. And myself and another guy from the state troopers that would stay out till midnight. We played a game every night. Where are we going to find this guy tonight?
Where are we going to find this guy?
Oh, he'd drive over behind the church and park in the lot and just go to sleep. He even carried pillows in his car.
Really?
Like, yes. And they eventually got rid of him. But boy, it took the mayor coming out with us one night to find this guy sleeping to get rid of this guy, because he was absolutely no help to us. We get in a pursuit and be coming right through his town, and it would be no help at all.
Wow.
Okay, I'm back. It's freezing up there. Dang. Lucky we don't have to
up there, huh?
Lucky we don't have to go to the outhouses. Yeah, well, I'm ready for summer, guys. For sure.
Don't lie. You were ready for summer. The first snowflake hit the ground.
Hell yeah.
And I don't blame you one bit. That's why I live where I live.
Hey, level 1, Bob. How you doing?
Isn't it interesting? When we were younger, we used to look forward to winter.
Yeah.
Well, see, we're not doing like what 2 weeks ago we were in the -40s Fahrenheit, -35, -40s Fahrenheit. You know, it's just that was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. But now it's a damp. It's doing minus what now right now? Oof. Yeah. Okay, it's doing like +3 right now outdoors, but it's a hard cold. You know, I'm not used to this crap anymore. Not used to it anymore. I'm gonna Dan to make me a place at his house there so I can move in. Hillbilly Pyro says we have mud season now here. No, okay.
Alexa, what's the temperature?
Oh God.
Alexa, what's the
Slide that says 2 months before spring.
Alexa, what's the wind chill?
Right now, the wind chill is 17 degrees.
17.
Tonight, expect to feel like 8 degrees.
Warm for a wind chill.
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to go flying this afternoon as soon as I got off the live feed, but dang, it snowed like anything after that. It was snowing all day, and then it stopped snowing around 6 o'clock. So,
Hey, Rick, can you print him some snowshoes for that Spark?
Only if his feet are no bigger than 4 inches. Or actually, excuse me, 8 inches. 8 by 8 by 12.
Floyd is in the house.
Hey, Grumpy.
Hey, and Mel's not on, so I kept my robe on. He can bite me next time.
Hey, Lloyd.
Yeah.
Before I do it, I want to ask you a question, okay? And don't take this the wrong way or anything, but would you mind if I added you and Judy to our prayer list at church?
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, I would appreciate that. No, I have no problem with that. No,
Okay.
no,
We don't
absolutely.
have a big church. If we get 50 people, that's a big day for us on Sunday, but we do a lot of praying.
Oh, I believe in the power of prayer. I do. I really do. So I appreciate that. So I see we got the usual crowd here.
Do we?
Except for Drone Warship.
Yeah, Drone Worship. Yeah, he jumped in here. That mask is scary, by the way.
Yes, it is.
You know,
That's V, isn't it? Isn't that the V?
okay, well, it's give me 1 sec. Let me get out of this room. It's deeper than that. So it's actually the Guy Fawkes mask.
Oh, okay.
Which, if you know anything about history, it's a real mask. It's based on Guy Fawkes, who was like part of the Parliament in the UK, and they were gonna,
blow up the Parliament.
Blow up the Parliament.
Yeah, in November they have a and in November they have I think it's November the 11th. They have a celebration every year, and that's when they fire off fireworks called Guy Fawkes Day. Yes.
Yes, and it's actually a really good symbol of fighting the system. I'm not one who believes in what the government is doing great things with drones and hobbyists. So I'm more of the fight the system type of individual. So naturally, I kind of appeased to the Guy Fawkes mask and changed my name over to Drone Worship the Revolution, and in hopes of enlightening people's mind to see things a little more clearly as to what the government's actually doing to them.
Yeah, understood.
So
The picture actually is inverted, right? Because the lettering is backwards.
how's that?
The picture is inverted because the lettering is backwards on the hat. Is that right?
Yes, so that was taken with a front-facing camera, which would put everything backwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take it with the back-facing camera.
Yeah.
But that would be doing it the right way. He wants to do everything the wrong way.
No, Dan's a good man.
Not the wrong way. That came out wrong. You know what I meant.
I know.
Yeah. But no, I'm a strong believer in the Guy Fawkes scenario. So yes, I think people need to be more self-aware of what's happening to their hobby instead of just flying and accepting all the rules that are being placed in front of them.
Well, that's one of the reasons I won't support the AMA, because they didn't fight for us. They just went there and sat on their hands.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which
And
is why
they sat on their hands was one of the proposals, was that we could only fly at one of their fields.
Right.
And they would make money off of it.
What's funny is that the AMA still got stuck with it no matter what. They still got screwed themselves. They thought that everything was going to be in their favor. And after all of it went through, they realized they got screwed too.
So
I still find that to be amusing. And I hope the AMA sees us in a little different light. They're totally against drones, man. They're against everything they stand for. They think we ruined their hobby. Before this, there were no regulations. Well, before this, people didn't hear the word drone and get scared either. I mean, RC helicopters and airplanes had cameras on them for a very long time before we came along. So I don't even want to hear that jumbo mumbo.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Rick Halbert, hello.
Rick in the house. Whoa, what was that? That was really loud.
Lloyd provided you with some applause.
Ah, wow.
We need to blew my speakers out.
Yeah, I was going to say that about blew my eardrum out. We should probably turn that down, whatever that is, and try that again.
Hey, Lloyd, you'll be happy to know that I have not seen Paul eat a muffin this whole time.
Good. Hi, Rick Oliver. How you doing? Rodney, oh, hey, all the time, drop out of the chat. Okay, Rodney Bell, have a good one, my friend, and congrats on passing your 500.
Oh,
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
God bless, Rodney.
Rodney and Lloyd, both of them passed their 500s today.
Well, congrats, you guys. The first 1,000 is hard. After that, it's all about what you put into your channel.
Yeah.
Rodney and I have been neck and neck for like 2 months. You know, he'd get ahead and then I'd get ahead and back for. I came on this morning to with Roger. He invited me on real early this morning for some reason.
I remember.
You know? Anyways, so I got I hit my 500. And that's when Rodney found out, and I jumped way ahead of him. So, but by this evening, he was ahead of me. So, I mean, you know, it's all fair.
Yep. In fact, everybody, make sure you hit the like button here for Roger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hit it 5 times. What do you want?
Wait a minute. That means that. Oh, wait. Does that mean, okay, one?
If you hit it an odd number of times, it leaves one.
Yes. Okay. Wow. That's what I was trying to add up my head there for a sec. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, we're good. We're good, gentlemen. I can't believe that took me that long to figure that out. I was actually sitting here contemplating numbers for a sec, man. You just blew my mind just now, Starcup.
Sorry.
That just means I'm tired if I can't do simple math. Okay.
Well, my students can't do simple math. They got to take their boots off.
Oh boy. So,
say, Drone Workshop, I thought your job you were supposed to work on weekends this one. I thought you were just working 5 days a week.
No, so I do work 5 days a week, but I get Sunday off and Monday off.
Oh, okay, I understand that. Okay.
So they were telling me I originally might get Saturday off. Apparently, like I said, there's been some alterations to my being here that don't make sense to me, and it's got me a little irritated. So Dan might be making some, like I said, choices for myself here in the near future.
Brian on the go.
No, it's like when I started working at the hospital. So you're gonna be only working 2 days a week. It's okay. Then 4 days.
I've already got him too.
Then they got me up to 6 days a week. You know, yeah. And now I was starting to take over other guys' shifts on the 7th day. You know, so I was working like overtime, and all that. And I did that for a hell of a long time until I decided to hire somebody else to come in.
That's what I did. I worked for months, 7 days a week straight. Remember? And then they finally hired somebody else after like 2.5 months of that craziness.
Yeah, well, me it was like different shifts all the time, right? I had to be in at 30 in the morning, then I had to be in at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, then I had to be in it was a crazy shift, so it was burning me up completely.
Yeah, well, that's what's happening now. So here's how my hours go day to day. So 5 days all in a row. The first night is 6 hours, then 7, then 8, then 9, then 10. That's how they're doing my schedule.
This little guy is trying to figure out how come he's not in his bed yet.
Hey, Roger, I notice you're doing the same thing I'm doing when Dan talks, because that mask is kind of sideways. I find myself doing this
to look at it.
Yeah. No, I rather just sit like this, because if I sit like this, there you're gonna probably lose me. You know, so I just sit
So wait a minute. Let me ask: is my mask switching upright and going sideways, switching upright and going sideways?
No. It's staying
I caught myself doing it.
That's funny.
That'd be creepy if it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
That's
that
well,
gun starts moving, I'm leaving.
I was asking because I have my phone. I turned off the screen. I'm just on Bluetooth now at this point. That way I'm conserving battery here, obviously. But I kept turning my phone sideways, like landscape mode and then upright, then landscape mode and upright while I'm walking around. And I was thinking that was changing it on the screen for you guys.
Okay.
Well, it's definitely a frightening mask.
Yeah, I actually was thinking about getting that soundboard.
Thank you, Rick. It's a pick of shit.
Yeah,
We
talked about this.
It's a Pikachu. I say it's a pick of shit.
Yeah, we did talk about that one time. Remember Star Cop? I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It's a what? Pekingese and a Shih Tzu? Pika shit?
Pick of shit.
Yeah.
He said it's a Pikachu. I said, no, it's a pick of shit.
It's Pika shit. That is funny. I want to introduce you to my Pika shit. I'm like, what?
Henry anymore.
Can you read the chat, Dan?
No, I cannot. I'm just on my phone, so no ability.
Slide that says, Dan, so many flyers kowtow to regulations because they're afraid.
I agree. I agree with that. You notice that I didn't re-up my registration numbers. None of my drones have them.
Okay.
It's fair to hobbyists. If there's anything
And John,
a court date over that, I would wait for the FAA to bring me to a courtroom to say my piece.
so
someday that'll happen.
You're cutting out, Dan.
Oh,
hello.
Sorry, not really.
Yeah, you were cutting out. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Let's try this. Is that better?
They heard what he had to say, and they're taking him out.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so I just switched back to my 4G network instead of Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
So,
yes. Okay. You can keep on, Dan.
all right. So I was trying to figure out what I was saying there. I was saying that I would be more than happy to see a court date with the FAA. I would love to voice my opinions. I'm still waiting to be stopped by any local law enforcement, like they said would be happening constantly to everybody. That has yet to ever happen, except for the one time that the detective stopped me. If you guys remember that, from that guy that called about me flying around his boat. Supposedly I was dive bombing him with my drone, which wasn't even close to being the case.
Yeah.
So that was the only time I've ever had police interaction based on drone activity, and that was near a school in a public park. I was more than allowed to be there. It just happened to be right next to a school, so somebody got concerned by my activities and made the call. So yeah. So I have not put my registration numbers on my drone. I think I kind of refuse to. I did originally register, and I just don't think it's necessary. I think I would love to run into a officer that has the time of day to actually even stop and talk to me about drone related stuff, and then seize my drone and wait for a court date. I would be more than happy when that day comes.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Well, here too now. We got to register our drones, put numbers on them, and 1st of June we all got to have our permits to fly.
Oh, gee, look out!
Yeah,
right. Whatever shall we do?
Yeah, we got to pass the test on the computer. Costs us $10 to pass the test to get your permit. So.
And that's in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Here they're just asking us to register, and if you're going to fly LOS, you need to have somebody with you.
Yeah. Here we have to have a permit now.
Hey, Dan, have you ever thought of starting a second channel called Rebel with a Drone?
No, yeah, Rebel Without a Cause. Yeah, I'm with it. Except I do have a pretty solid cause here, man. I think there's just certain things that shouldn't happen. I'll give you an example. If you have an RC car, right? Do I need a driver's license to operate an RC car?
Yeah.
Does it need to be registered to be on the road? I mean, these are all things that I think tally up when it comes to hobby stuff. So in my mind, I kind of am flustered that they're taking it out so heavily on drones. And in every one of these scenarios that I've ever heard of a drone incident, the Gatwick Airport, the up in the UK, and all these other drone related incidents where drones have shut down airport, at no time ever did anybody ever capture drone footage being there.
That's it.
All the witnesses that apparently all 65 of them at Gatwick that said they saw a drone ended up going, well, I don't know, it could have been a flying paper bag.
Yeah.
Like, where is this drone that you speak of? It, you keep saying close calls, and then we come to find out the drone is 5 miles away from the airport, yet they're still running it as a story where a drone was near an airport. This is all baloney. It's all bogus to scare the public.
And nobody
And
can take pictures. Nobody can take pictures. They all got cell phones on them.
Right. There's 10,000, at least 10,000 cameras at an airport. You're telling me out of 10,000 people, between people and security cams, nobody got a picture of this drone? Not one person. Nobody. And nobody's willing to step up to the plate and say they actually saw a drone. Nobody?
Yeah, and Gatwick ended up being a plastic bag anyways,
That's what I'm saying. The whole thing just is stupid. It doesn't. They arrested some old couple outside the airport. They were like, yeah, you got drones, and then they took them in just so they could save face, so they could look like they did something about the situation.
Just so you know, old is a relative term in this group.
Well, my apologies. My apologies. I think you get where I'm going with this, though. I could have said like warped, frustrated old man. That's me taking a personal attack at you then.
Dadgummit.
Hey, every one of us has to talk once every 5 minutes so we nobody's died dead.
Oh my God!
Roger does a body count periodically.
Yeah, sound off. Sound off.
I just hope when I pass out good enough to fall completely out of the chair, so you'll notice I'm gone.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, no, I think the news reported it as a elderly couple was arrested. And apparently they were just on vacation checking out the airport at the time, because they were checking out all the police and the military activity that was going on, and they got arrested just for being outside of the airport area for watching what was happening. That's funny to me. I'm sorry. That's amusing. If I was those people, I'd sue for everything they had.
Are we talking about Gatwick?
Gatwick.
Well, actually, the couple that got arrested, they got taken in for questions held for 36 hours.
Yes.
He actually had written something in support of, I don't know, natural gardening. So they got his name as some sort of eco-terrorist because he liked natural gardening. Then they found out in 1983, he belonged to a flying club and had an RC plane, and it was still sitting in his house, but it had obviously not been flown since 1983. And that's what really happened. He was they thought he was some sort of eco-terrorist trying to make a statement. Of course, that's why they ended up releasing him after 36 hours of questioning.
It's funny because I made a whole video. Like, I don't even think it was 5 hours after the incident happened. I heard all of this take place, and I started to question it. I said, man, where's all the witnesses? Like, my video got like 10,000 views in the first 3 days that I put it up. And it was me going, come on, guys, open your eyes. This is craziness. Y'all need to just open your eyes. And people were coming in saying I had a tinfoil hat on, and why would the airport just shut down? And now all those people are silenced. Not one of them has come back to like re-up on their comment, because they know they look like idiots now because there was no drone. And
you can't see it now, but Roxy Cam is on.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, guys. Everybody write their congressman and tell them to vote for the Green Initiative, because if Cortez has her ways, there won't be no more planes flying. We won't have nothing to worry about.
But guys, there's things in Star Cop. I invite you to get involved in this. This is an excellent topic to actually touch on now that we're here and I have you here and I know what you do for a living and the types of stuff that you get into. Let me ask your opinion on this. So you know what paramotor is, correct?
Yes.
Did you realize there's like basically no legislation for paramotors?
Yes, there was one out of our airport last weekend.
Yeah. They're allowed to just fly wherever they want to, except within 5 miles of an airport. How come they don't have any restrictions or rules, or they're only told to fly they're not allowed to fly like something over like 10,000 feet or something like that, but their restrictions are so limited.
You can't breathe above 10,000 feet.
Well, and I get that.
Cabin.
Unless you got oxygen, right?
Yeah.
So, but my whole thing is like, and that's where I get frustrated with this, because now we're talking about a manned aircraft up there with no ability to talk to towers, that's not ATC certified, that doesn't have any way to communicate with other air traffic, but he's allowed to cruise and fly wherever he wants to. What if an Amazon drone runs into him? What happens?
Exactly. Yeah,
How is that?
You're preaching to the choir. The thing,
Right.
like I told these guys earlier, the thing that is worrying me is a money thing, because when we talk, the FSDO comes down from Birmingham every once in a while to see what we teach and to talk to us and all that kind of crap. And I'm here to tell you, 2020, all aircraft are going to have ADS-B in and out. And I just see them coming and saying all drones have to have it. That's expensive.
Sure. I mean, they're already trying to do some really shiesty things with the satellites now in our GPS connection. So as of April 3rd, I want to say, they're enacting different GPS code barracks, which is going to stop all previous drone versions from being able to use GPS connection unless it's synced up with a system that allows it to connect. So apparently a lot of the older birds that were grandfathered in to some of this stuff aren't going to be able to do it unless you can upgrade the GPS or the firmware on it.
Yeah,
so
but if they do that to the U.S. satellites and GLONASS doesn't cooperate, you'll still have the GLONASS system.
Apparently GLONASS is still on board with this. So like I said, we're about to really find out what the government has planned for drones here within the next 6 months. So it's interesting how they're changing a lot. Now, this is all just research I've done for myself. You know, all of you are capable of getting online and doing your own research. And I'm not saying that I'm 100% accurate on this stuff, but, you know, if you just read between the lines and look at some of the, you know, inspect the grapes a little closer, I think you might find some of them are rotten. So,
I just, you know, it's a shame. How long have these, you know, well, with DJI, they've been out for what, about 10 years, maybe 12. What a short lifespan if that ends up happening.
Yeah. Well, I think DJI does work very closely with the FAA, so I think they'll be fine. But people like me that fly the Solo, we're going to have to figure out how to third party our Solo out to run on newer GPS platforms if that's the case. You know, because there's nobody designing firmware that's going to work for our GPS that we currently have. The HERE GPS works great and it connects to GLONASS and US satellite, but we're given certain signals that we're allowed to operate on through GPS band. And if they change those signals, and the only way to really change that is through firmware, then all these bigger companies will probably end up being able to meet those specifications. But for these discontinued drone platforms, we're kind of screwed, man. You know?
Yeah, you're 100% right on that. If they end up doing that to us.
Slide that. Dan's making these old guys think.
Hey, man, I'm a compendium of knowledge. You just got to get me in the right forum to talk. Most of the time, I'm in here telling fart jokes. So there you go.
JDS also. I know that here, once our government changes, which will be soon, I have a feeling our laws are going to change too for the drones also.
Well, I would assume you guys are going to fall under that same category with GPS, even in Canada, because they're still issuing the same GPS platform to all their drones.
Yeah.
So you guys will be feeling the same effects of that. If you're running a 3DR Solo in Canada, it's still going to not change things for you. You know, it'll still change things for you guys.
I told you last year, your laws are changing. Our laws change because of this, you know?
Yeah.
Gary, I think that stuff will still work. Not
What's
sure,
that?
though. He's asking if the car ones will still work.
Car what?
GPS.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to remember, I was talking about drones are allowed to run on certain GPS programming. So it's really going to come back to firmware on this. And you know, if these companies don't release open source coding, you know, it makes it very difficult to take these older platforms and upgrade them without, you know, somebody that's going to be able to figure out what took place. And that's the problem, is the government's not going to release that coding. So You know,
Cut the cheeks.
we'll end up dissecting GPS for DJI and hooking DJI components up to the 3DR Solo, and then you'll really find out how open source is awesome.
Yeah.
There's things we can do, but unfortunately that means once we tack over to something like DJI GPS, then we're kind of screwed. When they make changes, we're going to feel that effect. So
Sure.
I'm not looking forward to it, man. I'd hate to see the majority of my birds grounded just because they're open source.
Okay. DNA, Interactive DNA says, I think the new SAT will deliver in a different frequency. You will have to buy a new kind of GPS to able use of it. The new
Well,
SAT or GPS will be amazing. Very.
I think that will work for some people. Like I said, I'm sure that there's going to be somebody that's going to figure it out at some point and be able to release other, the question is, when is that going to be able to happen? And are you going to be able to adapt it or not?
Yeah.
Because DJI has already said that if it happens, they'll be able to change it through firmware. You won't need to change your GPS system that you currently have, which tells me that they knew this was coming and they're just going to be able to activate those frequencies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where our older drone platforms aren't going to be able to do those things through firmware. We're going to have to figure out a whole new structure to it.
Yeah.
DJI has really, over the last several years, become almost the king of firmware updates because they do it so often.
Yeah, which is annoying, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's why I prefer my Altel Evo right now, because I can go out and start it and I don't have to worry about, oh, the geofence needs to be updated. Oh, now the firmware needs to be updated.
Right.
My battery's dead.
Yeah, you go out. Yeah.
Ken Drone says, Ken Drone and Camera, he says, I said it before and I'll say it again. Commercial interests and the hobbyists are in direct opposition.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh man. Everybody just needs to move to the dark side, gentlemen. It's time to put your GPS birds away and it's time to learn acro.
Sly Dad says, Dan, I'm going to keep flying like I fly.
And you know I'm going to too. I'll figure out a way to beat the system regardless. There's always a loophole.
Same John. Interactive DNA. You will be able to change the firmware unless you have a new hardware in place. Just like jumping from 4 gig to 5 gig. They cannot turn off the old GPS because it's already in place.
Well, okay, and that's the problem, is that they're saying they can, and they will. They've made that abundantly clear that is the plans. They're going to be killing the old signals, and that just tells me that they're coming up with something new. That means that they may have a way to track these things now. You know,
they don't even need anything new. There's a thing out there called selective availability.
Mm-hmm.
Back in I want to say it was the 80s. When was Clinton president? Because he signed into an act to turn off selective availability. Selective availability is what allows us to get down to a gnat's ass with a civilian GPS.
Right.
It was formerly only available to military people because we didn't want our enemies using our GPS to have accuracy. Then when GLONASS went up and all these others popped up, they said, well, there's no sense in us denying civilians this use. Turn that switch off. Give them the availability to have the more precise signal.
Right.
All they got to do is throw a switch, guys, and you lose your signal.
Huh. Okay.
So that's the thing, is that all these drones have been running on the signals that we've been allowed. Right. So you're, in essence, you're right. There's no, yeah. I mean, the frustration I have with that is that, are they really willing to kill an entire hobby group that enjoy all aspects of it and just cater to certain companies? And that's where I think this is heading.
Ken Drone and Camera says, a lot of us camera quad guys are depending on you FPV folks to push the limits on quad design. It appears more and more that we will have to adapt to building our own.
I mean, that most of your builds that you have now, even your FPV racers, can already accept GPS. It just makes them heavier, which is why a lot of people don't do it. they're in it for the freestyle aspect of it and the racing. They try to reduce as much weight as possible on these things. But if you're talking about taking like a 550 frame, like a DJI 550 frame, and building the entire setup yourself and designing it, then yeah, you could get a newer GPS platform and install it on there, run on their newer system. But as StarCop made it super clear, they can kill that switch anytime they're feeling up to it. They don't have to allow us to run on their satellites.
Yeah.
GLONASS, apparently, when they made their initial agreement with GLONASS, which is, I believe that's Russian satellites. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So I believe GLONASS also was on board with this, so they have the ability to throw the switch just as quick. So, I mean, I don't know what deal was made here for this to happen, but apparently something happened and they're on board with each other. So I fear for it. The only people that are going to be having fun if they do that is the dark side. So, if you're not connected to GPS, they have no control over you.
Yeah. John, Interactive DNA says, no worry, guys. GPS device you are using today will continue to operate.
Well, I hope you're right, man.
I know it.
I thought Lloyd fell out of his chair when I saw him come back.
I hope you're right, Interactive DNA, because they're making it sound like that's not the case.
Well, the only hope I think is that if commercial droning continues to grow for like planning, watering, mapping, all of those types of things, it's going to make it even harder. It can be done, but it's going to make it harder for them to ban it across the board, because they'll have to carve out that entity.
Yeah. Or you would just have to get selective licensing. So if you're going to be doing it as a commercial user, they can reactivate your drone based on registration.
Yeah, and which DJI does now for, like, I'm a 107 pilot, and they kind of do that now to us.
Right.
Yeah, so, you're right, Interactive DA. 2020 is the time limit. That's 1 year away.
That's next year.
Actually, less than
2020 now. Yeah, 2020 used to seem a long way away and a way up in the future, especially when I was a kid. But now here we are, less than a year, and it's like, oh my God, what's happened?
Yeah.
I mean, I love it, man, because I watch all the 80s movies, and most of them are based in the future of 2020 time frame. And I'm like, oh, we're here, and we have none of this stuff. Laser guns and flying cars, and none of that stuff is realistic yet.
It's getting there, though.
We are very close in some of that stuff.
No, I agree. I really thought we'd have some actual flying cars by now, though. I mean, it just the idea, the principle of it seems easy enough. I just don't understand why they haven't pushed it yet. And I do understand, I guess, to a certain point, because I've seen some really cool, crude but cool models of flying car ideas that have been put into effect, and some of it's actually seems feasible. But the problem is everybody would need the very special training courses. And if you thought it was hard enough to drive a car, well, just wait until you have to learn how to fly.
It's easy.
Yeah. DNA
says the helicopter pilot. Yeah, right.
I still remember I needed a football field to hover the first time he gave me the controls.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one then for you, man. If you're a real helicopter pilot, then you would know. Don't answer this question if you would there, StarCop, but let's see how many people know what settling the power is. Anybody?
I don't know.
Oh boy. Anybody on the panel know what settling the power is other than StarCop and myself?
Well, in my mind, it's either the fact that you're getting the copter into a neutral position, a hover or whatever, or it's at landing.
Yeah, I was thinking of hovering, but but that's all. I guessed it.
It's closer to crashing.
Yes, it's definitely closer to crashing.
Okay.
It's actually, I'm surprised that you guys don't know what this is, because it plagues drones just as much as helicopters. StarCop, I'll let you give them the full
Yeah, but when you say it in drones, you say drones, you're crashing. You don't say those kind of words.
This is a very good learning curve for people that fly drones, though, because this will affect you across the platform, no matter what you fly. If it's a multi-rotor.
Well, we teach in helicopter school here at Fort Rucker. Settling power is an inherent characteristic of the rotor system itself. If you allow enough of a sink rate to build up, you'll get an upflow through the rotors that creates a second set of vortices, leading you into the vortex ring state.
Yes,
the way a helicopter pilot knows he's in it is when he increases power, it no longer stops his rate of descent; it increases his rate of descent.
Yes,
it's very similar to a thing called mushing in fixed wing.
There we go.
You can get into it in a drone. If you allow it to come down too fast and you wait too long to stop it, or let it get in the descent that's too fast, you're not going to stop it when you hit power. You better maneuver.
Now, yes, that is absolutely accurate. Now, does anybody know how to get out of VRS? It's actually simple, but you got to catch it fast enough.
Don't you have to make a move either left, right, or forward or back in order to get out of that vortices, right?
Yes. So basically, the best thing to do is choose a directional path. Give it directional path. Don't increase the throttle to try to save it. Nope. Give it a directional path, and hopefully, if you're fast enough, you can come out of it.
Right.
I've lost 2 drones to VRS.
There's a film you need to watch, Dan. It's really cool.
Okay.
So for years, we've taught if you got altitude, lower the collective, fly underneath it, or any direction of flight, unless you're flying a Chinook, they have to go laterally. They can't go fore and aft.
Right.
That's a big story as to why they can't do that. But there's a guy, if you'll Google vortex ring state, and I think his name is Verjan or something like that, but it's a Swiss mountain rescue kind of guy.
Okay.
He has totally thrown our community into an uproar.
Really?
What he does, and he puts misters on an I think it's an Alouette. He puts misters on it, and he deliberately enters settling with power.
Yes. Okay.
And he has come up with a technique where you apply maximum power, maintaining heading with the power pedal, and then cross control the cyclic.
Whoa.
And the instant that aircraft gets moving laterally, it goes away.
Huh.
He has never lost more than 50 feet.
Seriously.
And it is throwing our aerodynamic community into a tizzy as to, well, do we need to try to show people this or not?
Interesting. I wonder how much controlled testing's actually been. How much controlled testing has he done? Has he been keeping data logs on that?
He's been keeping data on it. He's gotten with I can't remember the name of the school that helped him do it and helped him do the videos. It's an amazing video to watch. You just got to find it out. I don't know if I got his name right, but if you type in "selling with power," you'll find one that has the big white cross on the red shield. Swiss Mountain Rescue.
Right.
Watch it. It's amazing.
All right, I'm down.
And the music's great.
Slide that. No one's going to stop me from flying. There you go. There you go.
See, I understand how to fly. I'm not even licensed.
Nay says the U.S. was supposed to launch its first GPS-3 device in 2014, but we had problems, so the new date was 2020. 2020.
Yeah, 2020 is going to be a bad year for helicopter pilots, and well, not just in the Army. Anybody that flies any kind of IFR with a helicopter is going to be a sad, sad day in 2020.
Kim says, Furball, Kim says, okay, now I'm flipping the beep out with the mask thing. Bad tripping.
You're lucky it doesn't flash. It would probably induce seizures if it flashed.
Oh, hang on a second.
It's not the mask so much; it's this creepy eyes behind it. That's what's scary.
Yeah.
Well, and the glowing ring when he talks that goes around it. That kind of like.
Yeah, that's. I gotta admit, that's tripping my eyes.
Just so everybody knows, when I took that picture, I opened my eyes as wide as I could to make them look big.
How many guys remember this one?
Oh, yeah. Got it out the mothballs. There you go.
Oh my gosh, it's the Florida skunk ape.
Hey, and I can actually read the chat now that I made it bigger.
Oh man,
The damn thing's so hot I can't stand it.
yeah. Well, this has been a productive stream so far. We've touched on a lot of good topics.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Has everybody in the chat learned something today?
I missed that. You were good.
Oh yeah, I said, has everybody in the chat learned something today?
I did. I learned how to make my text bigger. I'm happy.
I learned how not to crash a helicopter like I'm ever going to get to fly one, but hey, I learned how not to crash it.
This is the whole
thing. The interesting thing on that crashing part with the helicopters, for years they've written up things, vortex ring state, vortex ring state, vortex ring state. And the FAA went back and analyzed these accidents and said, you were never in the actual vortex ring state. You ended up basically controlled flight into terrain. You build up a sink rate that you couldn't stop by the time you hit the ground.
Right.
So it's a little bit different thing. It's like controlled flight into terrain with a fixed wing. It's called settling with insufficient power to stop the sink rate.
Yes.
A little bit different.
And that's why I was saying helicopter pilots would know it as something different than drones. When you said VRS, that's more what would plague a drone than a helicopter. But the characteristics are almost the same.
Oh, they're the same because you're a rotating body.
Right.
So you just get it in all four blades or all three blades, however many you got.
Exactly. So the way I see it is like, just so everybody's aware, what really causes a drone to enter into that heavy VRS state is when your bird is overloaded, when it has too much weight and it descends at too fast of a speed. That's when you start, like a lot of people that put like gimbals and all this extra stuff on a bird that was meant to be, 300 grams under that weight category. That's when you start seeing VRS happen a lot of the times. So like the Hubsan H109S, it's a great bird, but if you come down too fast, it'll easily enter into VRS. Now, I've never had the Solo do it. It's a pretty aerodynamic machine, and it seems to do very well with the power. But the Hubsan is a main problem with VRS. It is the bird that I'm so scared of descending. I always try to keep it moving forward while coming down, so I don't even have to worry about it. I will never straight descend from an altitude with that bird. I just won't come straight down. I'll always come in at an angle, dropping my altitude as I go.
Yeah, exactly. In where we teach people is that they can maintain at least a 35-degree angle. You'll never get into it because the angle of descent is based upon rate of descent and airspeed.
Yep.
And as long as you keep airspeed with the rate going, you'll never get into it.
So at DJI was plagued by it for a long time with the Phantom 3. A lot of people didn't understand why their drone would just fall out of the sky. Like we had so many people that were flying the Phantom 3 standard when it first came out, and they didn't understand what VRS was. And man, they were just losing drones to water left and right, man. Left and right. People were trying to land on their boat and they were coming down too fast, and it would just all of a sudden VRS and plunk straight into the water. And they couldn't figure out why. They're like, man, it just died in the air. It's like, well, it didn't die. It was still working properly. You just didn't understand what you were doing, Yep. So it just descend too fast and bam, it'll just free fall, man.
we used to go up to about 8,000 and bring it to a hover and just bottom the collective.
Yeah.
Deliberately put it into it, and you can get a sink rate with power applied over 5,000 foot a minute. That's hauling ass towards the ground. Trust me.
That is crazy.
But that was deliberately inducing it. So
right.
Imagine if that happens when you're only 200 feet up in the air because you came down too steep.
Yeah. Yeah. So for those of you that like to land your drone coming straight down above you, just think about VRS for a second. When you do that, it's better to always come in at an angle coming down towards yourself.
I'm wedged. I've been in a CH-53 with a crazy pilot that did not a corkscrew turn. I did a corkscrew turn and has us down on the ground so fast it was freaky.
Yeah, you can do it.
Here's another good one.
Maintaining the lift and also staying out of the vortex.
Yeah. Yeah, you fall back into that turbulated air you've already churned, man. It's pretty much a wrap.
It's very similar to the reason that if you're flying on a fixed wing, you don't ever land. If you got multiple aircraft landing, you don't ever land before where he touched down.
Yeah.
Right.
You always plan to land at his touchdown or further down the runway, because if you try to land before where he touched, you're in his wake. It's
Right.
still sitting down there.
Yeah.
So it's very similar with helicopters.
I think the worst helicopter landing I ever saw is when I was in the Air Force back in the days when we were still using the sock with camels. But anyways,
At least you didn't have pterodactyls.
yeah, that's true. But no, we had they shut down part of the end of the runway because they were having to they're redoing it at Davis Monthan. And so they had all this dirt built up, and they had markers, and it was all marked. And air traffic control was telling them, we had a German pilot come in with an F-15. He was doing some practice flying, coming in with an F-15, and he came in a little too low because you had to come in over this hump and then drop down in front of it, where this aircraft, where all this old runway was piled up. Well, he clipped it, and he knocked his landing gears off. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, and I was I was working the end of the runway. That's the only reason I know this is I was working the end of the runway that night. Watched him do this, and of course we're on there contacting ground control. By then he knew he had a problem. So we watched him fly out, and we saw it was nighttime, but you could see what was going on, and we pretty well knew what had happened. He had to eject. He took it out over the desert and dropped the bird out there. And of course, air rescue was already on it. They were on their way. They had all the fire department, and a helicopter went out there, grabbed him. They got him rather quickly. We watched them come in, and they came in so fast that when they hit, they literally hit the ground and bounced 10 foot in the air and hit it again and bounced another 5 and basically cracked the struts underneath the helicopter. The poor pilot wasn't strapped in properly. He ended up with a fractured skull that he did not get from ejecting from the aircraft, but from hitting his head on the roof of the helicopter.
Oh boy.
That was the worst. I mean, that's the worst crash and landing I saw, because technically they landed.
You don't want to know the ones I've seen.
There's another fun question for you guys. Let's see who can get this right. Starcop, I'm pretty sure you'll probably already know the answer to this as well. But, I hear a lot of people complain about not getting much flight time out of their drones and or battery life being super short. And there's a big major mistake a lot of people make. And I want to ask you guys a question today. Do you think you waste more power flying in a direction or hovering with a drone?
Hovering.
Yeah, that's a given. Yeah.
There's another part to that too. Even in my community, when I actually fly, there's different speeds you want to go. And I did a little experiment here. I've got a place where I can get out about 18,000 feet and then fly back home. And I would occasionally get stuck out there with very little battery. And your first instinct is to go into sport mode and haul ass. No. Leave it in normal mode and go as fast as normal will go. The battery will last longer.
Yes.
Right back.
It's very similar to in a helicopter where you have to compute max range and max endurance. Max range is a fast speed that gets you to a point A at the best amount of time, whereas max endurance saves you a lot of power but doesn't get you anywhere. So that you got to find that speed for that drone. And I found, and maybe I'm wrong, but I have found that staying in normal gets me further.
Yep.
So yes, so for those of you that like to go out and fly your drones and hover and get shots of fun things, if you're wondering why your battery is eliminated so fast, you now have your answer.
It just takes more power to generate the lift when you're hovering, right?
Yes. Well, that and you're using a lot more sensor data. You're having to calculate a lot more information by just sitting there. So
I'm not sure how the drone does it because we have fixed pitch, so I'm assuming it does it through RPM. when you're at a hover versus in flight. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
In a helicopter, it's through the angle of the blade, the angle of incidence. And at a hover, I have to have a really high angle. I have the same angle of attack based upon my weight. But once I go forward and get clean air, I can reduce that angle of incidence. So I'm no longer pulling the blade through the air like this. This is exaggerated because this would be a stall. I'm pulling it through the air like this. So I don't have as much drag on the blade itself. I don't have as much profile drag.
Yeah.
I'm not as much in drag.
There you go, Rick, talking about my weight again.
I'm sorry. I'm in no better shape than you, Paul.
Yes, you are.
Oh boy.
I'm
I
white
think
because
people to sleep.
I know so many pilots that fly at full throttle all the time. They can't figure out how I last longer in the air.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even the Spark has a very short battery life, but if you fly it fast, you can actually go almost 4 miles with it.
Yeah.
So if you put it in sport mode and you just rip it out to its destination until you get down to about 62% battery, 63, give yourself a 10% safety zone. Turn around and come back.
I am Reg wants me to explain the Jesus nut. Well, the only Jesus nut I know comes from the Bell days of my semi-rigid underslungs. The mass nut is a huge nut, okay? But that's not the most important nut. The Jesus nut is a little tiny wedge that stops the mass nut from turning up and releasing the mass.
It's like a set screw, right?
It's like a set screw, but it's a little wedge with a bolt through it. It's double safety, positive and negative. That's the Jesus nut. Now, in the Apache, there is no nut like that. The Jesus nut is the mass retention nut. But in the Huey products, it's a cog, thread it, holds the mast on, and then they put that little locking wedge in there and they secure it to the hub. And oh Jesus, what happens when it comes off? You don't want to know.
Yeah, well, that's when you hear the pilot yell, "Oh Jesus!"
And other things.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the Apache has a recording system. It's not like FAA box type stuff, but it records voice. And I've had to listen to way too many friends on their way down, and Jesus is not the only thing they say.
Yeah. What if I control you on the call?
You like the channel, guys.
Yeah, everybody give him give Roger a big thumbs up there. Guys, I've got to run. Roger, thank you for having me on here. And of course, it was good seeing all of you guys.
Lloyd, it's always a pleasure to have you and to be part of a panel with you because you are younger than I am.
Oh, yeah. We need Cab 7 in here. He makes us all feel young.
Yeah.
Good old Cab.
Lloyd, you have a blessed one, and prayers are coming your way, my friend.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And Roger, thanks so much for helping me get past the 500 giveaway on my channel Monday night. I put the video up, tells you how to enter. Just go to my channel, and I've got that all listed up there. How and I'm giving away that Tello Monday night. So, yeah, I wish I qualified for it, but I don't. So, but Rick Halber is the one who. I'm sitting there going. I'm looking at droning about North. Good evening, senior grumpy vlogger. Yeah. He said I remind him of Brian Keith. Well, okay. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, I'm giving away that Tello on Monday night, 7:00 Central Time. Just subscribe, put a comment, that you'll watch the video. It tells you it's simple, it's easy. And I will send it anywhere in the world except for Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran, or where else?
Yemen.
Pretty much the Middle East, yeah. Well,
don't send one to Yemen.
Yeah, no, I won't. Any place where there's terrorists at, I'm not going to that. And now Let's see where else. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Any place the terrorists could use the tele for nefarious $10 word purposes.
You want to go to bed?
I don't know if they're going to be doing too much from 33 feet away, but hey.
You never know. Hey,
what are you
they
talking
do
about, buddy? They do it from 0 feet away.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Lloyd, God bless you and your wife, and we'll see you again on the road, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'll be back whenever Roger thinks he can put up with me very much more longer. Again. So,
Okay,
Roger. All right. Thanks a lot, Roger. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Hey, Iron Wedge, I saw your comment. I don't know what the yellow placard is you're talking about, but all the aircraft I ever flew true students in had great big orange panels with white buzz numbers on them. Trust me, people knew they were students.
March RC, how you doing? Long time no see, my friend.
Hey, Merch.
Yeah, we're still here, Merch. It's only 5 minutes, well, a couple of minutes before 11 p.m.
I'm going to say, what's late?
Hey?
I mean, what time we staying on till, boys?
Well, I was going to stay on till FPV Misfits come on.
I don't even know who they are.
And yeah, right.
No, seriously, I don't know who they are. Everybody keeps talking about Noob Tube and all these other guys. I don't know who any of them are.
No, Dan. Now there's a trip you have to take at least once.
You're welcome, JDS.
You got, yeah. I could put up the link there, Dan, if you want, but I don't know if you.
I support smaller channels. I don't really support the larger ones. My job is to help you guys grow.
Yeah.
It isn't as much a support as it is an experience, right, Roger?
Yeah, FPV Misfits, they're only at 263 supporters.
Oh, okay. Well, not too bad then. Let me ask you, who's involved on the panel?
Oleg. We got Blizzard. We got Enoch. You know Enoch? They're all FPV flyers.
Okay. I don't think I know any of them.
There's about 25 of them, isn't there, Roger?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm an FPV flyer. My FPV down the road in a tree.
They're not all on the panel at the same time though. There's only about 3 or 4 of them on the panel.
Oh, okay. They're not like that other bunch.
Yeah, the other bunch is the UFDA crew that we go visit.
All right. Well, I guess I'm down for that when they go live, but you can't really share it with me, unfortunately, Raj, just because I'm on my cell phone.
Well, they're called FPV Misfits.
Well, or you could just email me the link if you still got my email. You can do that. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I can do that too. Nope.
FPV Misfits. All right. I'm always about helping the smaller channels grow.
To all you weed smokers out there, let me tell you what I told folks a long time ago. As a matter of fact, I think it was when I went into hashes. I am not 420 user, but I am 420 tolerant. I have never busted anybody for frickin' seeds.
Okay, Merch, no problem.
Never.
Roger, I think I'm going to back out and call it a day here. It was great visiting with everybody as usual, and thank you again, Roger. I really do thank you for your support, and Kim's and Roxy's and StarCop and everybody else. Thank you guys all very much, and I will catch you down the road.
No problem.
Come to the dock. Come to the dock side. We have cookies.
He likes muffins.
If you told me it was brownies, we'd have something going.
Okay.
Guys, I'm going to get these dogs to bed, and I'm going to bed because I got to be live at 6 o'clock. So,
well, I'm out. Me and Roger, we're going to hang out.
No problem.
Have a good one, guys. God bless everybody in the chat. Thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yep. All my friends, goodbye and thanks. And StarCop, we'll be talking. All right.
Okay. Have a good one, Paul.
Later, boys.
Yeah, have a good one too, StarCop.
Thank you, Roger. You have fun. Don't stay up too late.
No, no.
I'm keeping him up all night, Starcop.
Okay.
You finish up work at what time there, Dan?
Oh boy, I'm on till midnight, my friend.
Okay.
Hey, this way is if you pass out, you've got Kim upstairs to help you.
There you go.
Take care, guys. God bless.
Bye. I just
All right.
I just sent an invite to Merch. He's coming in.
I was gonna say, who else are we gonna bring in here? Let's have some fun.
You got Merch? Yeah, you know Merch, RC?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. He's coming in. Here he comes.
Okay. Yeah, wait a minute. I think what happens, you can never hear my mic. Is my mic on?
You're getting there, Merch. You're getting there.
Hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Speak up, boy. Can't hear you.
Yeah, no, hang on.
It's 4 a.m. where he is right now.
Oh, no rest for the weary. Well, I would say, Roger, that went pretty smooth, man. We had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, there's no problem there.
I love sharing my knowledge.
Right.
Drawing about
Yeah.
Northwest. Okay, no problem.
Why am I not getting my mic working? Hello?
Yeah, your mic's working.
Oh, my mic's working. Hello,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, you just got to smack it around a bit, you know?
It's been a very long time. It's late at night. I was just after watching Star Trek and I'm in the dark. I've got no cameras set up. I just went on YouTube and I seen you guys were still alive and I goes, well, I'll just hop on with my mic, you know?
All right. You just got to yell at your mic, man. Listen here, you little muckbanger. let him have it, bro. Sometimes you just got to slap electronics around.
Is this the guy? Who's it? Drone?
Who is this?
You the one I was carrying on with a while ago?
I carry on with everybody, man.
Oh, you are the one, aren't you? I couldn't help myself that night.
I'm all over the place, bro. I talk to everybody.
Wait a minute. Talking about Northwest, can you give me your email again? You got so many emails in here. I don't know which one to send it to anymore.
Who are you talking to? You're not talking to me. I've only got one email.
Won't be long. I gotta get his email.
I am great, everybody. There's a lot of changes been happening in my life at the moment.
Merch,
like huge changes. I mean, big, humongous changes. And
Merch.
Yes.
You sound like you've had a few drinks. Have you been drinking, sir?
Yeah. I've been, like I said, I've been chilling out, watching Star Trek, and having some.
Gotcha. Yeah, you sound like you've had a couple.
Yeah, I've had a couple. Just a couple.
Just a few, maybe a pint.
Yeah, no. I don't drink beer.
Pint.
No, too much gas in my stomach.
Oh no,
too much. Yeah, that's what it does to me. You know. No, I can't take too much gassy stuff. It's not good for my stomach. So I decided on white wine is good for me. Not too bad, you know.
Taste of chicken.
I've actually missed everybody, you know. Like I says, major changes in life, my family, and stuff like that. So,
okay, let's get back.
Pardon?
Your camera's not working.
No, I like I said, I was watching a movie and I didn't have time to set my camera up. It's way too late. The lights are out. I've got the lights out in the living room and everything. There's no point. By the time I get into my bedroom, get all my gear and stuff like that, you guys will probably be gone.
Same as me. All my lights are out here.
And you're at work.
Hey, don't rub it in, man. I don't want to be here.
Well, I'll let you on a little secret. I posted the video up earlier on and I'm doing a giveaway because I've got 500,000 views on my YouTube channel. So I thought I'd give something back to the community.
Oh,
so
cool.
if you want to go and check it out, go and check it out. There's a little nice thing in there that so you get whoever wins get to pick what they want.
Oh, that's great.
I may just get involved, merch.
But there's a secret behind the case. You don't know what that is, not unless you find it. Yeah, I like playing little games, you know.
Okay. No
Uh,
problem.
Trying to catch up on everybody. Like I says,
Good luck.
you know what? I'll just come out. I'll come out with the truth. I can't not. I'm a truthful person. I've been married 25 years come next month, and me and my wife broke up.
Oh, sorry. to hear
Ooh.
Yeah,
that.
that's what has happened. I'm a truthful guy. I don't hold back, you know.
Mhm.
I'm battling through it. I've got my boy with me, so that's what counts. And I'm
Mhm.
going to keep going, doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Nothing's going to stop me. I'm a strong boy. I'm a Scotsman. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just keep plodding away. You know me.
Mm.
But I want to. I'm going to continue everything that I'm doing and hopefully make everything better and better and better. That's all I want to do. And I think it's given me a little motivation in a way. You know, you'd be surprised how much time passes by. I mean, 25 years is a long time.
All
That's
right.
a long, long time in your life
Yeah.
to be with somebody. Then you're the you're not with them anymore, and your whole life just changes within
Right.
a split of a second, and you've
Yeah.
got to adapt to that, you know. And to
Yeah.
adapt to that, well, it depends how it goes, but
Mhm.
under the circumstances, I'm
Yeah.
doing pretty well, you know.
Well,
Doing pretty well.
like I myself, I was 26 years married, and one morning I woke up. She's, I want a divorce. Okay. What can I say? I tried everything to keep her, but she didn't want to go. She didn't want to stay, so she left. 26 years after, you know. So, you know, it's something. It's something for sure.
Yeah, it's made a major change, a major change. It really opens your eyes and it makes you think. Then you see all these young ones and they go about and they go, "Oh, I'm just about to tie the knot." And I'm like, right, okay, let me give you a gun first before you tie the knot. Honestly.
You gotta at least put one bullet in the gun and spin the chamber and pull the
Yeah,
trigger and
yeah.
see. If
You've
it
got to
wasn't
at
meant to
least give
be,
it a
you'll
shot.
know. Right. If it wasn't meant to be, you'll know.
Moto
Yeah.
Mac man, how you doing? You pulled the trigger tonight and you bought a Mavic Air. Cool.
Nice.
Wow. We just got done talking about putting a bullet in a gun, and now Roger followed up with you pulled the trigger. Like, whoa.
Yeah, I've got a Mavic Air myself, and I'll tell you, you'll absolutely love it. It's an amazing quadcopter. I've got a great footage where I was flying out in the water, and I found this place in a remote area, and it looked like I don't know, there was Viking building it or something, but it wasn't. I don't know what it was. You'd need to look at my YouTube channel for it, but it was really, really beautiful. So it was. You'll enjoy that quadcopter.
Now, me, I have a different opinion of the Mavic Air, but I won't go into it.
Well, it depends what updates and firmwares you do. You know what I mean?
Oh no, my friend. I was talking
Was it? I know what it was. It was the camera lens, wasn't it? Was that when the first batch came out? Is that what it was?
No, it's
No.
the fact that I feel like the Spark users got screwed.
Well, I'm not. I do
Yeah.
a lot of different things. I've only ever had one DJI product, and it was the Mavic Air, and for me, that's fine. You know, it does what I want it to do.
Oh,
You know,
I meant merch. I meant the fact that they charged $650 for the Spark out the hole, and then 6 months later, they dropped the price and sold the Mavic Air, which has the exact same functionality almost as the Spark.
well, that's DJI for you.
Yeah.
If you want, you know what I mean? And I can't say nothing
That's
about that. Everybody
technology.
wants to, yeah, everybody wants to make the money. It's all
Yeah.
about the money. Go and see
Uh-oh.
Jessie J about that because she knows about the money.
The main reason why the spark dropped was not because the air was coming out. It was more because of the other companies that were competing with the spark at a far lower rate. So they had to drop the spark into a range to compete with the other ones.
No, wait, who am I talking to? Who just jumped in?
Droning about Northwest, I'm Russ.
Hello, Russ. How are you?
What's up? I am good. Man.
Hello.
Excellent. So I guess where I was going with that was the fact that they locked out the 4K abilities of the Spark, making it, if they had opened up the 4K abilities on the Spark, what's amusing to me is that they allow you to take 4K pictures with the Spark camera, but they don't allow you to use the 4K for the video footage, which
Correct,
really
'cause
irks me.
it doesn't have the processor to because when you're doing 4K, pictures, 12 megapixel pictures, taking one still photo, and it's got to process 12 megapixel picture, which comes out to, what is it, like 6.5 megabytes? But when you're taking 4K video, you're talking 30 to 60 megabytes per second.
I get it. However, they have hacked it, and there's been people that are using their Spark now with the 4K settings with no issues. So we knew that it was available out the hole. They just shut it down. They said the processor wasn't capable of handling it. And we found out now that is absolutely bogus. Now, the two people that have cracked it have decided not to release it because they're afraid DJI is going to come after them. However, they have been showing us their wonderful 4K footage they've been nabbing with the Spark, and so it is crackable. And apparently the processor can handle it, which means they knew they were going to drop the Air 6 months later and screw everybody that bought the Spark and still charge $700 for the new drone they were dropping on them. So if you actually look at the comparison, both of them run Wi-Fi, both of them had the capability of 4G. I mean, the only difference really at that point would have been battery life and stability of the platform, and also the 2-axis gimbal. So other than that, I feel like the Spark users got absolutely screwed by DJI. So I have a different opinion of the Air. I'm sure it's a great bird. I just really think that it was an unnecessary platform that didn't need to be dropped.
Well, I only just bought it because I seen the first. It was like the first thing DJI product I ever bought,
Sure.
and at the time it looked good and it was good, and I get a major discount, like 300 off because I do reviews for Banggood, you know. And
Oh,
yeah, I got a lot of money off it.
very
And
nice.
well, why
Banggood
not? And
under.
I didn't have to pay tax or anything. And it
Nice.
goes, yeah, you know what I mean? So I've still got it. And that's a year later. It barely gets used. It only gets used during the summertime.
Mm. Yeah, I threw all my sponsorships out the window, man. All of them. I refuse to cater to how sponsorships have been going lately. I'm sorry. I won't do it. I refuse to do it. Think about it this way. Think about it in my terminology. When you do those sponsorships, man, they have such a massive amount of things that they want from you. They want you to share all your Facebooks and all your social media
Nah,
platforms.
don't do Facebook. Don't do Facebook.
See, and as soon as you tell them stuff like that, they just walk away. So
No, not for me.
Now hold on, but you're also catering to the other aspect of it. So I'll give you an example. They want you to post all their links. They want you to say good things about their product. Now let me ask you a question, Merch. If it sucks, do you say it sucks?
Go look at my channel and I'll tell you it
All
fucking
right.
sucks. Oops, sorry. I'll tell you it sucks. Anybody that knows me, everybody knows me here. Roger will tell you, I do not lie. If it's rubbish, it's rubbish.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
it.
Now see,
I will tell you the truth to the button. I
Now-
don't let anybody come on my channel and give them a false sense of security and saying this is good. I'm not going to do that. I see so many reviewers out there. You know what they do? They don't say it sucks, but they cut the part that is important out. Those are the important parts that matter.
Well,
They don't tell you about it. They go a roundabout way. They just go, "Oh, it's all dandy dandy," but they miss all the bad parts out. You know, that is what I don't like.
So I
That's
actually
what I don't
see like Quadcopter 101 does it in a very unique way. If you're a
he had
weathered
that laugh. He had that laugh.
no, but if you're like a weathered pilot and you understand, you listen close enough to what he says, yeah, I think this is great for beginners. He's telling any weathered pilot that it sucks. He's giving you vital little hints. The problem I have with that is that he's not being honest with everybody.
Yeah, but I get that too from him. You know, there's some times where he's sitting there and he's like, "Oh, this is a great little drone for the kiddos," and it's like, okay, anybody over the age of 12 should never fly this.
No,
thing.
no. Have you ever noticed that when he laughs, it's like a mistake? He's made a mistake, or there's something wrong with the quadcopter, and he has this little laugh, and he just shrugs it off. He cannot, and I can tell you this: he cannot fly acro. He cannot fly. He's not an acro pilot. He shouldn't.
Have you seen the one where he did a thing on this one acro drone or whatever, and he was in a parking lot, and there was like 4 light posts in the whole big parking lot, and he ran into one of them.
Yeah,
it was like a year ago.
I've flown tight spaces all my life and learned the acro last year, and I do that many reviews, and because of my disability and that, I don't get to fly a lot and do weather in Scotland, but I can tell you, I can take my quad out the back right now and go fly around everything in acro mode and not even crash one time. But look, he shouldn't be reviewing that type of stuff. He reviews toys.
The thing is go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say, if he tried to hit that light post 20 more times with the same drone, he would miss every time.
Anyway, let's not bash other people. That's not nice.
No. Right. Well, I don't think we're bashing. I think we're being vitally. Yeah, I don't think we're bashing. I think we're being vitally honest here.
Yeah, we are being honest, but it's still a bit of a bash. Come on, you got
as you know, if you know anything about me, I've never been one to hold my tongue, man. I have taken on the RC Sailors a couple times myself, man. I have taken on Ken Heron a few times myself.
Well, you can take me on if you like, but
I'm not.
Go check my channel out.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's a point where you gotta just be honest, and I think in my head here, man, I'm sick. And if getting back to the main topic here was what they expect for reviews, is that I wasn't gonna play their game. They want post all these links and share it here and give us all your Facebook and your social media platform and tweet this and share it, blah blah blah. And if you don't do all these things, we're not gonna have you as a thing. And I said, well, hold up. Let me tell you something, man. I built this. This is my kingdom. I built this. You're only reaching out to me because you couldn't figure out how to do it yourself. That's your problem. Okay, this is me. I'm the king. I sit on my throne of what I built. If you want anything from me, then we're going to talk about it and we're going to come to terms. I'm not just going to do things because you sent me a $30 quad. Okay, I'm not investing hours and hours of spent energy, for you based on a $30 quad that I could have purchased and just said it was junk from the get-go. You know what I'm saying?
I get booted off one of their companies for that. Because they said, please don't give us a negative review. And I goes,
no,
excuse me, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell them the truth. It's rubbish. And guess what I got? Nothing back ever again. That's it. You're not working with us anymore.
And I
don't care. I don't care.
That's what happened with, you guys know what the P3 fish is from QC? Have you guys heard of that?
No.
It's that $5,000 underwater drone they sent me to play with.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
And I reviewed it, and it sank, and it wouldn't come back up. And I was like, what the hell? What the heck just happened? And so I was giving it thrust, and all I was seeing was sand blasting around the screen. I'm like, let me tell you something. If this thing had sank at 333 feet, and I had to go down and physically get it, I'm going to be mad that I just blew $5,000 on a product that sinks. All right, and doesn't come back up. What kind of submersible is this? The reverse kind of submersible? Like, hey, man, we just want you to know once it hits the bottom, it's there. All right, don't expect to get it back, but you'll get $5,000 worth of footage when it goes down. It's like
Aquaman took it from you.
Yeah, well, I reached, so I got back with the company and I put out my review, and I was like, I can't physically tell anybody to buy this. I had nothing but problems. Like, it had FPV problems. It didn't want to, I think the principle was cool of what it does, but at the same time, it didn't work. It felt like it was still a heavily beta process unit, man. And there's way cheaper ROV platforms to play with. Well, it's the Sony camera. The Sony camera itself is $3,000. I don't really care. It's great that you put a great camera on it, but if it doesn't function, what's the point? Now,
You know,
was
like,
that one a wireless one, or was it?
no,
wired?
Okay, now here's the thing, and this is what everybody
It
has
had
to
the
understand.
wire on it, didn't it? It had the long wire on it, didn't it?
But hold on, everybody has to understand this. All of these platforms, no matter where they come from, have to be cable driven or tethered. Do you know why?
Because the
That's what I
radio
thought.
signals won't travel underwater.
Exactly. You can't
Yeah.
transmit a signal more than like 3 to 5 feet underwater. It doesn't matter how much you boost it. It can't send
It'll
it through that
go.
thick.
Correct.
So they have to be tethered. No matter what, if you're going to get an underwater platform, it's got to be tethered.
Well, that's
Okay.
what I guess what I was asking is, couldn't you pull it back by the tether? But then I thought about the fact that maybe you're going underneath things that would catch on. Or
Sure.
something.
So what if you went into a shipwreck and you're not caught up on anything? It just sinks.
Yeah, then you're screwed because you try to pull it up. You are caught
Well,
on
you
something.
know what you need to do there? You need to get that beautiful woman in the sexy bikini to go and dive down and get it.
I don't know too many people diving down to 333
No,
feet.
you didn't
man.
get me that beautiful, sexy woman in the bikini.
Oh yeah. Well, anyways, the
Well,
point
there
was
isn't any around near you, would there? Right.
the point I was making here was they asked me, look, I spent a whole day, dude. We paid a lot of money to go to a location, rent parking spots, get all our food, get all our equipment out in the car, charge up all the GoPros, get all this stuff ready for this day out. And then I got back and I sent them the review and they said, yeah, you're gonna have to delete that. And I was like, is that how you think this works?
Delete it?
Okay. Huh?
I said they said that you had to delete it.
Yeah, they told me I had to delete it. And
Or what?
Yeah, exactly. Or what? Where does this finish? So I sent him a message back. I said, well, let me tell you something, man. I spent like over $400 that day, okay, and took my own personal time to do a free review for you. The only reason I did the review was because I figured it'd probably get some hits, and it would probably later on will reimburse me on my channel through Google AdSense. Now, am I just going to delete $400? I don't think so.
Where do
Okay,
you live? Where were you when this happened?
so I'm in Florida, man. I do a lot of fun.
So you did it in
crazy.
Florida?
Yes. Yep.
All right.
I was actually at Honeymoon Island, and
So what you're saying is that your RC boat that was almost swallowed by an alligator did better underwater than your underwater drone.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. So it's funny that you remember that. That's crazy. How long have you? Yeah. That's an old school video, bro. That's like 2 years old now.
I love that video though.
It's an intriguing video. I won't lie, but yeah, no, that thing was underwater for like, God, easily like 4 minutes, man. 4.5 minutes. I was just standing dumbfounded on the end of the dock, like I can't even believe what just happened. Like I don't even know how it caught it. And then it did like a lap. It did like a giant circle, brought it back, and then I think it might have been near the nesting ground because it went almost right back to where it started off at.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate my GoPro in my head was only shooting at 1080 at 30 because when I tried to zoom it in to show, you could physically see the gator underwater swimming with it in his mouth. It looked eerie. It was trippy, man.
You can sort of see the shadow on the
right. Actually,
footage, but it's not.
You can see the GoPro sticker. If you look close enough, you can see the GoPro sticker zigzagging through the water. It's really hard to see. Now, if I pointed out, I wish I had a better editing program at the time because I would have been able to circle it and point out what was moving so you could see it. But yeah, man, never even took a chomp out of it. And then it like just released it and it came back up to the surface. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, I guess
happened in life.
I guess I wish the alligator had swam down and got the P3 fish that day and brought it back to me. But yeah, it didn't. So I'm not deleting $400 worth of video. So I told them that video's staying up. Then they sent me another one after they realized I wasn't going to delete it. They sent me another one. And then they gave me a time frame. I'm sorry, I don't work on your time frame. This is my YouTube channel. If you have another reviewer that needs to review this first, you can send it to him, and then we'll talk about. You just sent it to me. You didn't even tell. And then all of a sudden, they're like 2 days after I told them I wasn't going to delete it, I received an email like, "You'll be receiving another order." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, hold up! I didn't say I had time, any time in the near future to do another review of this thing." I took.
Yeah, they're pushy sometimes. They're pushy.
Yeah, they're pushy. I took a day off of work to go do this review for you guys. So I already lost 100. That's where part of it went.
Okay, so let me just put the things in perspective for you. I don't work on your time frame. You're working on mine. I'm the one that built the channel. I'm the one that has the followers. I'm the one that has people that watch. You couldn't do it. Your company didn't understand proper ways to promote things, which is why you reach out to us YouTubers who do have growth and who understand these things. So, and then they got all mad. It sat on my doorstep for 5 days, and I kept going back and forth in email, like, I'll review it when I get an opportunity. Listen, my boss is coming down on my head. I need you to get this thing out there and review it. And I'm like, well, that's too bad. So if you want me to send this one back too, I will. And then, he was like, well, let's not let our emotions get the best of us. And I was like, oh
But
boy,
this
you're
is a
just
company in America or from China?
crossing all sorts of lines now, aren't we? Yeah, they're actually a Japanese company. I want to say they're not Chinese.
Yeah,
They're
well,
Japanese.
see, that's the thing. That's why they give it to us Westerners,
Yeah,
because
well,
they lack the. I don't know. They need us. They need us for now. I don't know for how much longer, and I don't know what's going to happen because there's a lot of changes happening at the moment. They'll need us, then they might not need us, then they'll
who
probably
cares?
will need us, and they kind of get lost. They're not quite sure. They need our input. When they don't get it, they have to have our input because they're only one bit of the world. We are the whole rest of the world, and they lack a lot of things. They just want to pump things out there and make money as fast as possible. Money is their goal. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And you have to fulfill the goal of what's right and what's wrong. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
that that's it.
Roger, we're making your live stream totally. We took over, man. I'm sorry, bro. You've been
Right,
sitting
you
here
know
so
what? Forget about it all
quiet.
because we're not talking about reviews anymore. Okay, I'm Mertz. I'm from Scotland.
Yeah.
I'm crazy Scottish Mertz.
Yeah.
And Drone, how many subs you got? I don't even know your channel. I don't even think I've got your channel. Have
Oh
I
no,
ever?
I've got. I just went over 1,000 a couple days ago. I'm at like 1,020 or something like that.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Cool.
thanks.
Cool.
Yeah,
Congrats.
I
yeah.
am
I'll type something here in chat in case you don't have me.
merch. I'm coming up on 9,000, my friend, and over 2 million views on my channel.
Right, cool. I'm
Nice.
just coming up on 1.7K and 500,000 views.
Nice.
Yeah,
Excellent, man. You're doing
because
great.
if you look at the stats there, that's like coming up for 1.6K subs, but 500,000 views. I'm like, wow. It all started from the Rodeo 150. No, well,
Route
the
110, the Rodeo 110.
no, further back, as a matter of fact, it was the little whoops from E-Flight. What do you call them? The inductrix.
E-Sheen.
The
Oh,
inductrix, the little inductrix,
the
Oh yeah.
blade. The blade
Yeah, and it
index.
kind of rolled over and went to the 150 and stuff like that. Then the 110.
Well,
the
merch.
Rodeo-
I've seen you in my chats before, so I think you don't remember me because of the few glasses of wine you've had, but I definitely know you.
All right,
So
cool.
you're good to go, man.
Oh, thank
I,
you very
I
much. Thank you.
I say hi to you when you're in the drone network, and I say hi to you when you're in Drone Hub, and I see you kind of all over the place. So
When people change their names, I have no idea. Don't confuse me. I'll come beat you over the head with a club.
you're good, man.
I'll get my lollipop. I swear to God. Even Mr. Furball there, Kimmy's got a lollipop. I'll get him to beat you up with one. Unless he's at it. Is he at it yet, Roger?
Yeah, he's got his lollipop upstairs. He hasn't eaten it yet. No.
What does he think it's poison or what? I didn't put any poison in it.
Well, look, he kept a Vegemite 17 years in the fridge, man. So
yeah, I know.
He'll keep your lollipop forever, believe me. I am Wedge just said my views are up to 1,218,008.
Wow.
Congratulations,
Crazy.
my
Well
friend.
done.
Matter
Well
of fact,
done.
I need to let's see what I'm at right now, man.
I'm at
Yeah, see,
50,000
I
views.
I never go by subscribers. You want that watch time. You want to get people to enjoy your content. You watch your stuff. you know. But sometimes it becomes lacking. It depends on your life, how much you've got going on in your life, and how much you can give out. If you get too much going on in your life, you can't give too much out, you know. And if you want to put that much in, or you're being lazy, you're not well, or this or that, you know, it's a lot of factors.
All right. So yeah, I'm at 2,369,210 views on my channel.
Great.
How many subscribers you got?
What's that?
How many subscribers you got?
It says currently I have 8,553.
8,000. Okay, you said.
553.
Well, do the data calculations. I've got 1.7K coming, and I'm half a million, right?
Yep.
So if I was at 8K and I'm at half a million, you can do the maths. I've been drinking wine. I'm guessing, I'm calculating I'd be way surpass you.
I think he's trying to throw down the
I'm just
gauntlet.
guessing.
I see that. He's trying to throw down the gauntlet here. Now consider this, Mark.
I am throwing down the gauntlet, but I'm guessing. It's just,
consider this,
I'm not
though.
boasting or nothing like that. I'm just
No BS. But consider this. My channel is known for being very price friendly. I'm also known for modifications more than reviews.
Mods are great. Everybody loves them. They'll
Modifications more than views. But I'm also very controversial. So I gain subscribers and I lose them just as quickly because I'm super controversial with the way I do things.
Everybody does, man.
So
Everybody does.
I'm bluntly honest. I have it out with YouTubers every now and then, and I lose a lot. Like when I go against the RC Sailors, I watch my subscriber count dump horribly.
No, I don't play games with other channels. I don't lower my standards to them. If they want to be who they are, let them be who they are. The way I see it is, you be yourself.
Give me a second,
yourself, and don't be like them.
All right, Roger.
Everybody in the chat, I'm sorry, Dan can't see the chat. He can't see what's going on, and I can't read them all out to you guys. So I'm sorry about that, but I'm reading what you guys are writing down. But you know what I mean? I'm stuck here. So guys, sorry about that.
Slydad says you're a big fart, Dan.
Yeah.
Dude, I am. Bro, I'll tell you what, Slydad, check this out. I've actually honed the skills of being a fart master. Yeah. Like there are certain people that have the ability to just rip on command. I have not only mastered the ability to rip on command, but I can do it by frequency. Yeah. So I've actually been touching on the 1700 hertz band with my fart. It is amazing. I can, when the dogs start barking at the house, I just pinch really hard and I move my left leg about a 45-degree angle and squeeze, and then I push. Perfect 1700 megahertz band, bro. Dogs immediately stop barking. It's awesome.
I'm really afraid to know how you have measured the
I really don't want to know.
Oh man. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. He staged it. It was too perfect. I think too fast on my feet, man. I got you. I love you though, Sly.
Yeah, he says, Slide that says, Dan, you've always been straight from day one. There you go.
So evidently you impressed him right there.
You know, me and Sly, we get a little at each other's throats every once in a while. We'll kind of, but he's a good dude.
You're the one that was in hospital.
I was the one in the hospital, man. Pancreatitis.
I'm recognizing your voice now. Sorry, I must apologize now. Yeah, and you hate Hubson. I know you hate Hubson.
Oh, you want to know why I haven't passed?
No, you don't need to tell me. I remember the story. Don't go through it. I remember the story. I heard it all.
6 o'clock this morning.
I heard it all. I remember it now.
Does anybody want to hear the sound of Dan throwing his phone or whatever he's on against the wall? All right, ready? Here it goes. What's that? What's that?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, are you able to see this right here?
No, my phone's on black. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, I assume you're about to hold up a Hubson 501S or something.
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay, hold on.
I can even make it better for you. by putting the grouping here.
Okay, wait. I'm coming in. Okay. Oh no! So the X4 Desire and the 501S, and now is that the SS or the S?
It's just the regular S.
They're
But,
not like
yeah,
you,
to
Dan.
back
You know,
up,
some of them enjoy it.
Yeah, hey, I enjoyed learning on it, but I will to back you up, Dan. So this one, the camera doesn't work, and
Imagine
this one right here, it actually, let's say, they're rated at about 600 meters. The camera feed on both the ability to control it all go out at about 250 meters. So
Okay, so I actually I can change that for you. I built a firmware package that they stole from me. I called it Superflyer. I used their firmware program to design it, and I called it the Superflyer package. And I sent it back to Shally Liu, and she stole that from me and introduced it to Sam, the CEO, who tested it and realized that they were able to amplify everything through firmware. And I don't know how you design drones and don't realize you can make changes and alterations through firmware. That blew my mind that their R&D program hadn't figured that one out, and they build these things. Whatever, I'll go with it. So they stole it, and they didn't give me any credit for it, and then they released that firmware package to everybody. And so if you install,
You're
I still
talking
have
about
it.
that Hubson, that new Hubson, the X Jet or something.
No, we're talking about the original 501. I still have that merch, or
I do as well.
Russell.
And
If hold on, Russell. I still have that if you want it.
No. I've
saved.
got one. I've got the latest X Jet, whatever it is, and the acro mode in it was rubbish, and the camera was rubbish. Then all of a sudden, I'd posted it up, and somebody had come on and said, "There's a new firmware, and you can flash it and that." And I'm going, "No, I reviewed what you gave me. I'm not going to flash it and tell people how to do it." And I kind of felt that it was somebody from Hubson trying to ego me on to do this. And I said, no, I'm not doing that for you. If you want to test it out, do it for yourself. No,
they have a lot of people.
I wasn't I know I wasn't stupid. I could feel it. I could really sense it in the background. It was somebody from the company that was doing that, and I wasn't going to do it. No.
Well, I'll tell you what. Once again, so merch is, I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I was actually referring to the Superflyer for the 501SS or the 501S package. So it actually eliminates TOD. You know what TOD is?
No, what is it?
Okay, so yeah. So they were having this problem that was initiated by Failsafe, which was called Tumble of Death, and I actually solved that with the firmware flyer package. I solved that with the firmware package that I built as well, and I told them that it was something they had done. It was based on a 45 degree. I think it was a 45 degree. It might have been a 35. I think it's 45. It's been a while, man. But anyways, whenever you be in sport mode or ADDI mode, whatever you want to call it now at this point, where you just fly an altitude hold, if you would turn the quad at a certain angle and fly too aggressive, it would just shut the bird off, thinking that it tipped upside down. And it would free fall. It would free fall out of the sky, which you would now know as Tumble of Death. And I solved that with Superflyer. Not only that, I solved their range issues. And so, anyways.
So how much do you get paid for all that? Nothing.
Nothing. So yeah, nothing. I didn't want to be paid, honestly, man. I just wanted some recognition. They gave me absolutely nothing. I probably helped them sell at least 75,000 units, and never once got recognition for any of it.
Well, if you still have that program, I'll take it in an email or something.
I still think I have it in my Google Drive.
For mate. You get
paid. Listen, if I don't have it, Tom Dudley, I think I sent it to him a couple times, and I probably have sent it to other people in the past, so I can always re-download it. But I think it's on my Google Drive. I think I kept it. I was pretty mad at Hubson when I split ways, man. So I deleted the majority of the stuff I did. But yeah, no, they stole it. But yeah, no, your system comes built with 200 milliwatts, and believe it or not, that transmitter actually has quite a decent receiver in it for FPV, so we've seen it reach 2,000 meters with no issue on
Can I be
Superfly
honest
package.
with you, Dan?
Yeah.
I think
Sure, man.
all of this has had a negative impact on the way you think now because of your
You think,
yes,
bro?
yes, wait, no, I don't think, I know so by the way you're speaking. Yeah, I know that, I can tell that, but look, listen,
Why do you
wait,
think? Why do you think I haven't cleared 10,000 subs yet, man? Because I really had it out with that company, man. I was not polite. I
I
wasn't
think
nice about it.
it's had a negative impact on the way you maybe express yourself as well, you know.
Oh, the
No,
way
but
I
I'm just no. You're a great guy. I've seen your videos and that, but I do believe it would do with anybody. Come on, if you're not getting recognised for doing some good and you're getting battered over the head, who's not going to be?
listen, man.
Seriously,
I have
you
gone
know.
through this numerous times. I also am very well known for the 3DR Solo. I solved a lot of those problems. When the batteries started failing and nobody was making new batteries, what did I do? I stepped up to the plate. I tore it down. I figured out how to build a battery. I shared it with everybody, got zero recognition for it. That's fine. I'll move on from there. Oh, we're missing gimbals now too? All right, well, I'll tear it down, change all the parameters, show everybody how to put a $50 gimbal on it. So now anybody can put a $50 gimbal on the Solo, still have pitch controls, solve that problem. Recognition? I got nothing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Like, I guess where I'm going with this merch is I'm kind of tired of doing a ton of stuff for the community and getting like zero recognition for any
That's
of
what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say, and it's building you into a person that you are not.
Well,
You know what
and
I
I don't
mean? That
disagree with that, but how much can you
you,
really take before you finally decide to
well, well,
snap?
well, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm hearing you now, right? I'm understanding what you're saying, and
Uh-huh.
it's not good for you. And I remember you ended up in hospital, and it's not good for your health. And it's really upsetting to know that. Now, my advice would be is to stop. I know you love the hobby, but do it not for them. Do it for yourself.
No, and that's what's happened now is that I do it for me. I'm
Yes.
done doing it for everybody else. I don't do it for the sponsorships. I don't do it if I go out and have fun, it's because I wanted to. That's
Yeah,
what's
and
happened. I'm tired
put your
tired
link
of the
in there.
stressing. So,
Put your link in there to get a little bit back from it. There's no harm in that because
no.
you put your effort in, but don't be doing that. I think that's made a major impact on the way you react and the way you feel against other things. You know, it really has because it's not all as bad as that. Not for me, in my opinion. I've had my experiences, but then you learn from everything too. You
Well,
know,
I want
I'm a
you
lot
merch
older than you. I'm a lot older
merch.
than you by
I want
10
you. I
at least.
want you to hold on. I want you to consider how much time and effort I put into Hubson. I did that for
Probably too much.
a year and a half, and I spent hours on the phone helping people solve problems to get nothing in return. I made so many videos solving problems for Hubson and beta testing and got absolutely zero back from it. Nothing. I didn't get nothing. I don't want money. I just wanted just a tiny. Hey, thank you for your efforts, Drone Worship. You've been a major plus. You've been helping us along. This is amazing. You're a great guy. Nothing. No, I got nothing. You know what they refer to me as now in the company? Can you
No,
guess?
no idea.
They call me the bad guy. I'm
Well,
the
you
bad
want me
guy.
to tell you one thing? I watched a couple of vloggers from the do vlogging in Asia and China and stuff like that, and I get it. That's why I can understand the frustration there. You know what I mean? I've been watching them for over a year because you've got to try and understand the companies and the Chinese and the way they work and all that stuff. You know what I mean? If you don't get that and you can't kind of come to their level, this is going to happen, and this is
Hey,
what has happened to you,
so
and
to
it's not
change
good.
things up and make you feel better here, Dan, Slydad
Go for it, man.
says Hubson is the best product out there. He still loves his 501 SS.
Oh,
Listen, I
dear.
listen. Here's the thing. I have nothing against their products. It's the people that work there that I have a problem with.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, I
it's
get
not.
you.
It's not. It has nothing because the bird is only as good as the people make it. That's the reality of it.
Yeah.
So
So,
I can sit
And
here and
that
say
and
Hubson
bird is
sucks
not
all
that hot
day.
looking.
yeah. Well,
But
I think you have fun with it too. I think you don't really push it too hard. You know, you like to say Hubson sucks, but you don't have like any like disdain for anybody who has them. You know, like you're sitting here laughing
No,
when I'm showing mine off.
no.
So,
like I said, I'm a very open book, man. I've learned to become that through this hobby. It's been something that I've never hidden from, but also I'm very stringent when I mean to get my point across. I definitely do that, and they call me the bad guy because I posted the Hubson Hitler video. That's
No,
why I'm referred
I
to as
think
the
that
bad guy.
that's what I'm saying. It's really hit you hard. It's hurt you inside, and you should try and reverse that. You know, you
No
should.
way, man.
No. You're not get what I'm trying to say, right? I know, I understand how you feel, but what I'm trying to say, don't lower yourself to their standard. Be yourself. Sweep it aside. Be yourself. Move on, and just make everything better for you, like the way you want it to be, not the way it has been before. You know, you have to.
I think that's what he's trying to say that
I
he has been
understand
doing.
you. You know what
Merch,
I mean?
I do understand what you're saying, man, and I chose to do that 7 months ago. I walked from all of it. I chose to not be even the solo community. I chose just to walk. I'm not, you know, listen, man, if my efforts help, they help. If they don't, they don't. The information's out there. It's not going anywhere. If I kept the solo alive another 4 years because of my battery mod, great. You know, at this point, man, I realize that you're never going to get the recognition you want, no matter how hard you try. You really, it's like a hit or miss. It's like going viral for something. It's a hit or miss. People either accept you for what you've done and give you kudos, or they don't. You know, so it's man, I've gotten over it, Merch. I've moved on, dude. I don't really care. But you won't see me testing new Hubson products on my channel unless they're sent to me. That's it,
Yeah,
dude.
that's
I don't
good.
buy Hubson. I don't even I don't think about them on a daily basis.
Well,
The only
can I tell
reason.
you one thing? Can I
Go
tell you
ahead.
one thing? I only do the reviews and that because I love the hobby.
Sure.
I only do it because I love this hobby.
And I still
Nobody
do
tells
too.
me what to do. If I don't, I get a product in and I'll test it. If I don't like it and something bad with it, I'll tell people. I
But
do it because I love to do what I do, and I've got my son with me, and we do it together. We have fun, and we just see all the ins and outs. And I think I put one was up, and I can't believe I actually got a thumb down for telling the truth. I get 3 thumbs down for saying that there was a quadcopter, and the battery were the two, the negative and the positive. It was a proprietary battery, and they were both sitting right next to each other. And if you plugged it into your computer to charge it up, now if anything metal was to touch that, that was short, and it would end up going fire. You know what I mean? And I told the truth, and I said it was dangerous. And I get 3 thumbs down. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm
You
telling you
know,
the truth.
Merch, consider this for a sec, though. I want you to understand where I'm coming from here. Because if you stop and just listen to what I'm saying, I think you'll grasp that I've gotten what you're telling me. But, you know, you're also saying, do this for you. You know, it's fun. I do it just because it's a hobby. And that's what I do. That's what I originally set out to do. And I still am doing today. I do it because I enjoy it. Okay.
I think you pushed it a bit much, though.
What's that?
So
I think you pushed it a bit much, though.
But however, think about
Dan.
this. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say. So, Dan, what is your new? Like, I know you have that new channel. So, what are you doing on the new channel? I'm gonna switch the gears here for a little bit.
We're gonna switch gears for a bit. All right.
Yeah, let's switch gears.
That's fine. So, you know, it's not that it's a. Here's what I came to the conclusion of. I'm a person who reads my statistics, who breaks down my analytics. I'm a numbers person, and I noticed that every time I post an adventure that I take, such a small majority of people actually watch the adventure. And so I feel like I was more or less forcing the adventure on people that watch my channel, where I'm not really a vlog channel. I am an RC tech and modifying channel that's in review, and that's what I do on this channel. So I figured, you know, I take so many adventures and I enjoy sharing these adventures that I would give people the option. As opposed to forcing the video on them by uploading it on my regular channel, I would give them an option to say, hey, if you want to see the other aspect of what I do, here's our adventure. Here's,
That's a good idea.
drone worship blogs. This is where I can come to put all my adventure stuff, or 3DR solo, or trips, or whatever you want to be part of. If you want to watch that aspect of my life, here it is. If you don't care about that, then just stick with my RC channel. Here's my tech review. Here's my blah, blah, blah. This is what it is, So that was kind of the thinking along that basis.
Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of do some, well, not really adventure, but I basically, on my channel, I have my drone stuff. And then I have what I call a minute with Russ, where it's literally just kind of more like what you're talking about, like just random, because I like to be funny and goof off and make fun of myself, make fun of other people.
Do you say that to your wife?
What?
Do you say that to your wife? That last part you said.
I like to goof off. Yeah. Oh, she knows. She's stuck with me.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
So
I do the minute with Russ thing, and I do notice, because I'm much like you are, Dan. I like to look at the analytics probably more than I should. My wife notices there, and she even has told me a couple times, if you stare at the numbers, it doesn't make them go up. But I like to look at, so I notice different people comment more on my minute with Russ videos as the other one. So it kind of makes sense to me to start another channel. I don't know if I would ever want to.
So that's the thing, though, is that the reason, it's not that I'm even staring at the numbers. At this point, I could care less about the numbers. I'm going to see growth regardless. If I keep staring at the numbers, it's just going to drive you mental, Yeah. So the reality of it is here, if I study the analytics because it helps me understand better what people liked versus what they didn't, how I can make myself better through reading the analytics. If I got, 5,000 views on this in less than 2 weeks, well, something I did in this video changed that. There was an algorithm that I picked up, but why? What made this algorithm take off? Okay. Yeah. And the idea is to go through that video and find out, and then compare it to other videos that you have. So you can try to follow the same tactic, and then it helps you understand better what's going to help your growth, what's going to get more views, what's going to become a trending video, you know what I'm saying? Yep. So that's kind of why I stare at the analytics. But
I think you know what? Have you ever heard the old saying? There's an old Scottish saying, or maybe everybody knows it. Sometimes if you try too hard, you don't get too far. And see, when you don't try, you get far. Because what I've noticed is, see, when I don't do videos for a long time, I'm getting subscribers. Then when I do videos, I'm getting no subscribers. How do you work that one out?
I mean, I'd be more than happy to explain that to you right now. Are you ready?
Go on.
All right. When you go stagnant, people subscribe. If I didn't go to my channel for 2 weeks and do anything, I would actually grow in subscribers. And I'm going to tell you why.
But why?
The reason for that is because people that subscribe to your channel aren't paying attention to the dates that are on your videos.
Right,
and they think you're still doing whatever they're looking into as a relevant thing. And so what happens is, if you did a review of an RC truck and they found a couple more videos based on that, they think that you're still playing with that product. And then when you all of a sudden come back and you put up a video and it has nothing to do with why they subscribe to you, and they realize you're not even like messing with that truck anymore, why would they stick around? You're not going to offer them anything that they care about.
Huh.
See what I'm saying?
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So,
I think you're watching a lot of these videos that show you how to boost your channel and stuff like that. All the analytics, and YouTube is changing immensely what they're doing. You know what? I don't personally care. I just want to enjoy doing what I do. If people subscribe, they subscribe. And when I come on to Roger and Roger says, "There's merch, yeah, go and subscribe," I say, "Don't subscribe to me, leave me alone," stuff like that, and subscribe and stuff like that. I'm not really bothered, If they like what I do, they like what I do. If they don't, they don't. That's it.
Sure. But I mean, you asked me a very specific question. I gave you a very specific answer.
Yeah,
I noticed it every time I walk away for 2 weeks. I'll come back and I gained 135 subs. And then as soon as I put up a video, what happens?
Nothing.
All of a sudden, all those people that subscribed are like, "Wait a minute, he's not even messing with Hubsan products anymore. I'm out of here. What? This isn't what I came here for." You know?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I see those numbers just start falling back again. Yeah, I may still keep like 10 or 12 of the people that came, but you know, when once they realize, they come to that realization that you're not even messing with a product that they care about or that they got, there's no reason for them to stick around. So.
Yep, I've had it. So I have this series that I do on this mountain that's collapsing and stuff, and I can get out there and do a video every couple months on it. And so I have, like, you know, every now and then I'll go dormant for a week or so or something like that, and I'll get people who will comment on one of those videos because they're my most popular. I mean, I have 52,000 views, and one of those videos is 28,000 of those views. One video.
Right. Yep.
So I'll get somebody subscribed to me from that, and they'll make a comment, and then I'll go out and I'll put out another video of, you know, like, I think the one that I'm using a specific example of is when I did this one on winter on the river. And when I put that one out, they're like, "Oh, this guy's literally just a drone channel. He's not really about the Rattlesnake Ridge. He does drone stuff, and he just happens to film this every now and then." I'm out. So
exactly.
Happen.
So, I mean, there's even more to that. There's reasons why. Like, I just want you to understand how much thought I actually put into this so that I have a better understanding. Okay, and you know, there's a reason I don't sell my products anymore that I get, because the moment I do that, I lose people. They subscribe because I have that product. You see what I'm saying? So the moment I sell it to somebody else or I give it away, then, you know, the guy comes back like, "Hey, you know, this is Steve. I watched one of your WL Toys videos, and, you know, I was curious when you were going to make some more." And I'm like, "Oh, I mean, sorry, bro. I got rid of it. It was just for a review." And then boom, I notice guy never comes back, and I see the subscriber drop. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you buy a product and you review it, you should probably keep it as long as you possibly can, because otherwise you're just killing your numbers, you know.
Well, I'm giving away. Well, they've got an option of 2 products. One is a mystery, which is a good mystery. You know, I keep everything that I get to review, and my separated wife said, "Why don't you get rid of them all?" My family said, "Get rid of all your stuff," but I can't, because when I do another review, I could introduce the older one, or you know, the crappier one. You know, you know what it's like. You know, you hoard it, you keep it, and they just want you. Your wife or your family wants you to get rid of it, but you don't.
Roger, are you back yet? I'm feeling pretty bad that you're like not even part of this.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm learning.
Oh, okay. Are we learning? All right, cool.
Yep.
I wonder where Kim is. Is Kim rolling over and fell asleep?
No, he's upstairs. He's playing his game upstairs.
Oh, I'm going to shoot him in a minute. I'll come in and play the game he's shooting at, and I'll shoot him.
I mean, there's you know, merch. There's a lot of reasons why I do some of the stuff I do on my channel now. Sure, I could probably grow at a lot faster rate, man, if I bought some newer products. But
I think you should not worry about a thing and just, like, you know.
Well, to make money, bro, you gotta spend money. That's the reality.
So Dan, have you flown one of those Anafis yet?
I really want to, man. I'm gonna buy one. It's gonna happen. I've already
looks upward. Like that's the part that, like,
well,
really
so does the Bebop 2, man.
The Bebop, oh yeah, the Bebop 2 does do that, huh?
Yep, it shoots in fisheye, so it can stare completely underneath itself, and it can stare completely up into the sky. So, because it runs on stabilization and it shoots in 14 megapixel fisheye, it's got the capability to look straight up and look straight down, look straight left and straight right to the capacity that your eyes actually can. You know, that's why the Bebop 2 is such an amazing platform. The only thing that sucks about the Bebop 2 is that it doesn't have a balance charger for the batteries, so I continue watching my batteries fluctuate really horribly. I'm going to have to end up tearing into one of these to see if I can install a balance port and see what happens.
Really? So you have to sit there and watch, and when it's done, unplug that thing right away or it'll overcharge?
No, it stops the
Oh.
charge, but it doesn't actually. I don't know how to say this, man. It doesn't actually read. It reads, I think, based on voltage
Yeah, yeah.
as opposed to each individual cell. It tries to get as close as it can to the mark, and then it shuts
Yeah.
it off. And I'm noticing, like my last flight, man, I took, it was a new battery, and it got down to 37%, and all of a sudden I saw it start to just level, and it went from 37 to like 12, and I was like, holy mackerel. That thing just it drastically dropped. I just watched it continue counting down. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm still trying to land this thing, like praying now that it's going to have enough energy.
Yeah,
and that was at the softball diamond. That video just got what? I don't know what it's at. It's probably at like 1,500 views now. When did we shoot that, Roger? A couple days ago? Let's see where it's at now.
What are you talking about? Shoot at what?
The Bebop 2 on my channel. I just did that video out at the park the other day.
2 days, I think.
I think you might be right. 2 days, I think. Let's see where it's at here. Yeah, see, in this conversation, I just lost another subscriber. So it's at 1.4. I put it up 4 days ago. So
that was slide because
Stop
you didn't
looking at your subscribers and analytics. Leave it alone and just do what you do.
Dan, that was slide ad that did that. Just so you know.
No, that wasn't. That was Russell. It was Russell.
No,
I seen his
no, it
finger
wasn't.
move. I seen your finger move there.
They're up here. They've been up here the whole time.
Yeah, Sly is a good guy, man. I actually like watching his videos, bro. I think I even like watching his motorcycle cruising videos.
Yeah, I liked when Sly was giving Roger crud for monetizing for a while. That was fun too.
I didn't see that.
Oh, he was messing with Roger for a couple weeks.
Yeah, we'll saying that. I do remember that now. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, about the chair and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It was good. He was like, "Oh, I see. Now that you're monetized, you can have these really nice chairs, Roger." It was awesome.
Yeah, because Roger said he wasn't going to monetize anything. No idea why, but whatever. It's nothing to do with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I mean,
Roger does a great job. The Canadian hub, is it hub?
If we're following suit with that, so did Captain Cook. Said he wasn't going to monetize it. Once you hit those numbers and you get cleared, you're like, well, why not? Well, I'm putting out free videos. I may as well.
Roger deserves it. He deserves it more than anybody.
Being monetized is because also, if you're not monetized and something hits you with a strike or something, you got at least somebody to back you up in YouTube. You get a hold of a representative.
No, and I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, Roger, nobody's picking on you, by the way. Nobody's picking on you.
No, he knows
you're
that. He knows
more than anybody else to get monetized because you're on like 24/7 by the time I wake up, by the time I go to sleep, and I'm like, holy crap, he's still on, and I'm like, I'm tired. Why are you not tired? You know what I mean? So you deserve it.
But here's the thing, though. He's absolutely right. You are not considered a part of YouTube until you have a partnership. Like, they just do not care about you. That's the reality of it.
They only care about you if you mess up. Then
right. If you Logan Paul some stuff, that's me being light about the situation there, people. There's times I've reached out to Robert Kinsel personally and had some choice words for him about how things are done with YouTube, and luckily I've never caught flack back on my end because I've sent some pretty nasty emails. But I think YouTube has become a very unfair platform for content creators is what's happened. I think that they're catering to the ad companies more than the creators, and what they seem to forget is that the creators created this. Without them, you'd be nothing. You would still be Google. You'd be Google, right, but you wouldn't have the content creators and them pushing for these things. There's things I find that are super unfair. Like, for instance, we'll let you use copyrighted music, but all of the proceeds go towards the copyright holder. I think that's unfair. I think it should be a 50-50 split because my artwork is on here and I just chose to use 45
Your
seconds of your
music, yeah.
song for my 17-minute video. I don't think that's fair.
Heck, even if it was the whole song, it wouldn't really matter because it's
Well, no, but
half.
that's what I'm saying. That's what their numbers are, though. They give you 29 seconds of footage or of music before they hit you with the copyright. So you can only use 29 seconds. After that, anything longer than that, they go, okay, it's got a copyright on it. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. We're gonna let you keep the video up, but you won't make any money off it. This guy makes all the money because he holds the copyright to the music. I think that's super, super unfair. And actually, if we're being honest, I think all music creators would make even more money if they allowed a 50-50 split, because then
Absolutely.
people would be more willing to use their music in their videos, and they would make triple what they've been pulling in.
Yeah.
But they're too stupid to figure that out. So, hey, what do I know? I'm just a lonely content creator. I don't know anything about this.
I think
that's
you hit the
right.
nail
I'm a
on the head,
numbers
though.
person.
It's
Yeah,
kind of like
you're a
one of those
Hobson
things.
guy. You're a Hobson guy. You know nothing. You're a Hobson guy. You know nothing.
Roger, how this started is I was talking about how it was really fun back in, I think it was December or so, when Slidehead was giving you credit about your new chair and monetizing.
Yeah, I know. And he's starting up now.
Is he? Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you, Palmer. Oh, good stuff.
I was lucky I did get Super Chap also, because my computer fricked up and I had to get a new one. And thanks
Yeah,
to
that's right.
a lot of people helped me buy a new computer and a new chair. And,
Now, just remember,
There's no harm in that.
Raj, just remember, if you make over $600, you have to claim it. They will send you. You have to do taxes on YouTube service. It's crazy. I don't know if you've received yours yet. Did you get a W-2 or a
But
1099?
did they put that through tax?
Didn't get nothing.
Okay, so you made under the allotted amount, but let me just make this very clear for anybody who makes money. You will get a 1099 or a W-2 from Google if you make over $600. You have to claim your taxes.
I'm in the UK.
I mean, do you even have to pay taxes? I mean, no. I'm just joking.
Now check this out. This is where things get crazy. You fall under a different tax bracket than normal. You fall under what's considered an entertainer, which is celebrity almost. And believe it or not, they whale you with taxes, dude. It is no joke. I made $2,600 last year.
Okay.
And my tax return was non-existent, even working with my regular job. It was worse working YouTube and my regular job than it was not, because normally I let them hold money and then I get it back at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I got nothing back. They absolutely leveled my tax return because I was an entertainer on YouTube.
All my aspirations are gone. I'm deleting my channel right now. I'll see you guys later.
No, I wouldn't worry so much about it. I mean, what happens in the UK for me then?
Hold on a sec. I think my phone just cut the volume down. What was that?
It's money you technically make in the United States.
Right.
Merch. So you have to file U.S. taxes, whether you live in the UK or not.
I'm not a U.S. citizen.
Because when I did my YouTube, they asked me if I have any property in the States or anything like that. I said, no. Okay. And
I'm Scottish.
They didn't ask me nothing for here in Canada. And
yeah, you still will claim your taxes, but you have to do it through a C+ form. Okay, you may not fall under the U.S. tax bracket, but you will fall under Canadian. You pay taxes there, right?
No, I don't. Well, I do my tax returns every year. Yeah.
So if you made money in U.S. dollar form and then it got transferred over to Canada, you definitely will have to fill out taxes for Canada if you made over 600. It's still the same thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how they look at it. It's just $600 worth of American, U.S. currency. So whatever that is in Canadian currency, but that is something you agree to when you join YouTube. Is that if your country holds taxes, you pay them.
Yeah.
You are considered a small business owner at that point, and you will pay taxes for subcontracting yourself out.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Well,
what
I think he missed the due date because he should have just went to the local mayor and gave him a red rose for Valentine's Day and got away with
That's why I kept all my receipts for my chair and my computer too. If they're going to charge me taxes for doing this, the computer and my chair will be a write-off also.
Yes. So, and that's the thing. That's what I want everybody to understand is that even though I was able to write off a lot of stuff, trip expenses, gas, food, anything I bought for my channel that includes drones, even though I still, put in for all that stuff and all the personal little purchases, man, they still took it out on me.
Well, yeah. I mean, drone worship for your write-offs to be better than in the United States. Now, this might be different for you, Roger, and you, Merch, but here in the United States, for us, Dan, you have your standard deduction, and you better be over that in write-offs, or it doesn't matter.
Right.
So.
Dan's on a crusade. He's definitely on a crusade.
This is a
I feel that he's on a crusade. He really is.
Talking about me?
Hobson's really dug the knife in there.
You know what? What it is, Merch. You know what it is? Here's what it is. So Hubson is the U.S. government, and they're just going after him now.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's I like
come in
making
Scotland
money.
to be free.
I like making money on YouTube until the end of the year, and then it's not fun to be someone who gets paid by YouTube.
Yeah,
that's the reality of it, man.
That's the funny thing. I don't care about the money part yet. I just
I get that.
I think see, because of my disability, I can't work anyway. I can barely sit up half of the time for a long time, not unless I've got a lot of tablets that I need to take. And just for being in the hobby and doing what I do, see my reviews, I lie on the floor. You wouldn't know that. I'm actually lying on the floor doing a review.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I'm flying, I'm lying down on the grass on a cover, or I'm at my window or something. I can't.
I have seen you do that on one of yours. I never really put two and two together.
Yeah, I can't sit up for a long period of time, and I do it because the very first time there was one video I did, and it was called The Walk. Well, there's a video called Walk. I don't even know if it's still up. Basically, my son was going to walk up the stairs, and I was doing FPV, and it felt like I was actually walking beside my son because I could see it in my goggles. And when I look back at it, it made me think, you know what? It was amazing because I can't walk, but yet I was with my son, and my son has been involved in a lot of my videos. If you look back on the years, and it's just so special being in this hobby, and it's an amazing hobby to be in, and I just love it. But that's where the review parts come into it as well. And I will always tell the truth and be honest as much as I can, and give everybody. If I miss something out, I would apologize for it, But that's what it is for me. It fulfills my life,
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, Roger. I brought back old memories for Sly, and they are coming back. And I'm not doing anything now to put them away whatsoever. Oh. All right, guys. Well, hey, I got to get off of here. I'm going to go spend some time with the wife and stuff. So.
Okay. I'm going to be getting off soon, too. There's already 5 past midnight there.
Oh, yeah.
I should be getting to bed as well. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't they go on at midnight, Roger? Aren't they on right now?
Pardon?
The Misfits or whatever, they're on right now, aren't they?
Yeah, the Misfits are on.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, it was good to talk to you, Dan, again, and good to talk to you, Merch. We'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one.
Yeah, you, Russell. I'll be on cam at some point shortly. I promised I would do that, and I will do that.
Sounds good.
Good.
All right, guys. Well, you have fun. I'm going to hang with Roger till he shuts it down.
Sounds good. See you, Dan.
Yeah, I'm going to hang out to for a few.
No problem. Okay, Russ, have a good one.
See you later, Russell.
See ya. Okay, everybody in the chat, we'll see you later. I just posted the link in there for you guys to ship over to the Misfits. I'll post the link again. Okay, everybody in the chat, have a good night. We'll see you all tomorrow. Where am I? Okay, here I am. Okay, guys. Night all.
Later.
Later.